This is where we retired the adventurer. So we'll try and get him back. But I would like to try playing as the Iron of Power. This is the Turquoise of Beards. This is where we were exploring. We explored all of this. They have no sights. Mistum Lance Seer is the king of that faction. But Iron of Power is the faction that my adventure was part of, which is a pretty small faction, honestly. But I like the name Iron of Power. That's such a good name. And I would like to embark all the way down here with the Iron of Power. Claim the Labyrinth? I mean, we could claim the Labyrinth or we could go on the volcano. Personally, it has silver and copper, and it's Untamed Wilds, and it's next to Joyous Wilds. I think this would be a really fun place to move in. The Labyrinth is also on Untamed Wilds, also has silver and copper. Could also be fun. I think we could populate both. And this right here is a shrine, which has a bronze colossus in it.
Amazing. Give it a lick. It tastes raisins.
It tastes raisins.
And it turns into a plane. And it turns back again when you tug on it, Winky.
When you tug on it, it's Winky. Oh, that's dirty. Do you think so? Then you better not show me how the lemonade is made. Sweet lemonade. The end cave had lots of fun. Had lots of iron. Yeah, I tend to actually. Yeah, you do make a valid point. So we have three options basically. There's the Etten Cave, which claims to not have iron but has iron in it. There is the volcano, which has silver, copper, and flux, which I haven't actually explored at all, which has a dragon living close by. And then there's this labyrinth. My plan in my head is to build a fortress for, I don't know, 4 hours or something, get through a year, build up the basics, retire the fortress, reclaim that adventurer, and then run down here and join the fortress. That is my plan, okay? How big is this world? It's a large world. It's quite large. I mean, there's lots of stuff I've never seen, right? All kinds of little areas and caves and stuff that have been noticed. Also, none of these caves are not on by default. I did turn up the number of caves that would be in this world. This is also an area we need to explore at some point. This like sinister area with this dwarven fortress and all these human sites and multiple necromancer towers in the middle of it. This seems like a fun spot to explore at some point. There's also this volcano up here, which is in a rad spot. What's the elevation of that? Ooh, that is steep. This would be a fucking cool volcano to settle on. Actually, what is the elevation of this? I haven't looked. That's a really steep volcano. This would be a fun volcano. I don't think the size of the world matters much. I think just as long as you are playing a character that either has an ample supply of food or doesn't need food and is a goblin, it doesn't matter so much. I would recommend a fan, DM. Or maybe take your feet out of the Crocs. So, you know what? I'm going to do something I almost never do, chat room. I'm going to make a poll here on Twitch. And YouTube, you guys can just shout your responses, and I'll just kind of gauge based on what I see. This poll is going to give you guys 3 options. Where do we embark? Option A is Volcano with Dragon Cave. Option 2 is Labyrinth, where we killed the Minotaur. And then the 4th one is Cave, where we killed the Etten. So, Volcano, Labyrinth, or Dragon. You have 2 minutes to vote, Twitch chat. And YouTube chat, just yell if you want. I'm not going to embark directly on the Dragon Cave, just close by it. I'm sensing Twitch chat leaning in a certain direction, but... Everyone will say volcano for sure. I mean, that's fine. Twitch chat is weird. Hey, you know, Twitch chat's into certain things. Where's the poll? If you don't see it, then you probably need to either refresh or you have an extension installed to block it. Save the game streamer. That's really hard for me to do right now. Elfie, could you refund that? I made those refundable, by the way. The save the game streamers. You wanted the cave? Well, I mean... if I had the choice, I would actually probably choose the labyrinth. But I can see where the vote is going. The reason I would choose the labyrinth is because it's a shallow area that would be explorable. And that would be kind of neat to just have a labyrinth right there. But the Dragon Cave, if I were to settle here, it's probably going to be like right there. That or make it a 6x6 and get some of the Joyous Wilds in there. Yeah, I think that would probably be the way to do it. Do it like this. So we'd get Joyous Wilds, the sand with iron, and then the Flexstone and copper. Be a pretty big embark. So, based on the estimation from YouTube chat and the Twitch chat poll, Dragon Cave is definitely the most wanted. Now, the thing that I'm going to say here is I'm not going to embark directly on top. I just need to make sure that we're selected with the right faction. Yes, we are. I'm not going to embark directly on the cave because I don't have that much of a death wish. But we're going to embark pretty close to it. Right there, basically. I mean, I could do this. Means easy early weapons and armor. Yeah. What happens if you embark on the cave? Fun. So, something I'm going to do. I'm going to immediately quit. I'm gonna hit play now. Let's see what the layout looks like. I just want to know what this zone looks like. Oh wow, this is a wild embark, actually. Look at that wall. Okay, so there is, like, good biome plants here. Let's just unpause the game for a second. Got ibexes, peregrine falcons. See how far down we can go. Oh, wow, it only goes down to layer 16. Oh, it goes up to layer 109. This is a very, 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 very low down volcano. The other thing that I want to see... When you bring the adventurer, not terrible. Foul chew. Not terrible. Shit, that's steep. Yep. How do I stop lava river from a volcano eruption? Volcanoes don't erupt unless you reclaim a zone. And by that, I mean abandon and reclaim a zone. If you retire a fortress and reclaim it, it won't cause the volcano to erupt. If you abandon the fortress and reclaim it, it'll cause the volcano to erupt. And how do you stop it? Water. Or very carefully is the answer. This is going to be a second test embark. This isn't a real embark yet. I just want to see what the other half of this looks like. Okay, I can tell you for a fact I like this half with the dragon in it a lot more. It looks a lot better. The dragon cave is down here somewhere. This is the dragon cave. Oh, huh. Yeah, well, that's bad. Well, there's the dragon. Is it? Okay. Oh, I see. It just killed a giant rat. So we have two options now. I know which one chat would pick. But we could either... Actually, hold on. If I just unpause here. How long until the dragon kills them all? Or does it go back and turn around? Alright. It turns around. We could just play as this. We could just do this. Embark directly on top of the dragon. I'm okay with that. Because I'm assuming you guys would want me to embark directly on the dragon. It's only 27. It's a baby! It has a mom and dad. Oh shit! Hold on a second. This is the dragon who's known to live here. There's two of them on the map. Okay. Oh, that changes everything. Okay, yeah, we're embarking on top of this. Double the Durgan, double the fun. So, hold on, I'm just gonna jump back in the VOD for a second. I wanna see the name of that dragon. I'm gonna go look it up in Legends real quick. I'm just skipping ahead in the VOD real quick until I get to the point where I can see it. I have it selected. Okay. Let's just load up Legends real quick and take a peek. Start new game in existing world. What, the game shouldn't let me embark on a dragon's nest? I disagree. I think if we know that they're there, we should be able to embark on it. Other towns makes perfect sense that you shouldn't be able to embark on that because that's somebody else's town. You should be able to embark on top of a dragon. I disagree with that sentiment. I'll have you know, developer, you have wrong opinion on that matter. Obasp, O-B-A-S-P is the name of this dragon. O-B-A-S-P. Okay, well, let's just go to sites then. Rage Cavern. Ubal, this one. This is the this is the mum dragon. Oh, to zoom to units you can't see, I see. Okay, so it's only got 7 notable kills. Including a bunch of unknown creatures. That's a bit ominous. It's been stealing stuff for a while. Okay, how many children do you have? So it has 2 kids. One of them is notable, the other one isn't. This is the one that we just saw. Which has also been going to the same elven sites with its mum. So I'm going to have to embark with a hatch cover, basically, to do this safely. Bring your daughter to Wreck a Town Day. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I would like this fortress to not immediately die. So... I don't even have DF hack running right now, so... Okay, well, let's do the real embark then. I'm gonna do 5 by 5 so it's not super laggy, but we're not gonna have any feather trees if we do this, just a heads up. So this has silver copper, this one has iron. Let's actually go further this way because the flat line at the bottom just kind of sucks. It's a savage area, meaning the wildlife might be very dangerous. There's one other thing I'm going to check. It's because I'm paranoid about this. Iron and power. I just had to double check that I selected the correct faction. This is the faction that my adventurer is a part of. Five by 5. A sweet, hot family of dragons as neighbors. Yes, very much so. Ah, shit. I hit the wrong button. I want to prepare carefully. Running on automatic. Where the fun begins? Yeah. Is migrant direction actually determined by the closest? It's determined by the direction that they supposedly traveled from. Unless I'm completely wrong, and all the information and everything I've ever known and believed to be true is wrong, which is possible. I've been wrong about many things. I like this person in YouTube comments who commented on my short from this morning. They say, my horse either runs away in terror from birds or decides, fuck this kobold in particular. Yes. But then they always come from that spot after that. It's always the direction they come from. So the way I've always had it explained to me / explained it is oh shit, there's a terrifying ocean on this map. Oh, this map's great. I love this world, chat. World's great. Okay, so Origin Civ, Iron of Power. One down here. Settling on Dragon Fam. How to claim your dragons. Do a thing. I would not advise to move anywhere from... Find IRL. Advise to move anywhere from. What? What do you mean? Just because I'm going to need to do this anyway, I'm going to grab me. That you're coming with. Okay, now that we're over here. How is that a terrifying ocean? So oceans are terrifying. Have you never looked at an ocean before? No. Basically, all biomes in this video game have different alignments. Evil aligned areas can have evil things that happen in those areas and also have evil creatures. Basically, evil oceans can have, like, zombie whales come out of them. But yes, I would agree. Oceans are terrifying on Earth. So, enjoy Paddled. I need a good... Okay, so... Rage Cavern is the name of the cave that has the dragons in it. Okay? We are settling here because word has spread that there are great creatures that have amassed a great wealth in this volcano. We're aware of the dangers, but we're going to do our best to survive all the same. One of our brave adventurers has sent, like, messengers from a tavern that they're staying at halfway back about the existence of this volcano. And that's why we're settling here. It's not Hungry. So we need to think of a name. How about Rage Metal? Rage Mountains. Rage Points? Rage Point. Maybe Rage Point. Rage tomato. Come on. Rage. You know, the sad part is Legends. Raid is not. Shadow is. So I could, in fact, call it Rage Shadow Legends. Actually, I wonder. Even better. Nope. So, outrageous. That's almost better. The legendary legend. You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. Brave treasures. There's no dwarven for dragon kibbles. Dragon. How about just dragon? Dragon. What dragon point? Dragon next door. 7 dwarves seeking cute dragons in your area. Trogdor! Yes, Trogdor. Man, sometimes I wish I had a soundboard with a Trogdor button. Ever just wish you had a soundboard with a Trogdor button? Sometimes I wish I had a soundboard with a Trogdor button. Dragon fight? Dragon terror, dragon anger? How about Dragonspike? Dragon balls. That's very ballsy of you to suggest, Bam Bam. I'll consider it for future dragon possibilities. Ew. That's all I have to say. Cell stars. Actually, hold on. Even better. Damn it! I can't call it Dragon Boss. I could call it Dragon Master. Dragon Master sounds like a mid-90s JRPG. Like, just straight up. Master Dragon. So, chat, how many of you are, like, betting right now that... just show of hands. How many of you guys think that this fort isn't going to last a week? Dragon Orb? Dragon Lay Orb. Dragon Master is from Lunar? I don't know what that is, but... 70s terrible fantasy book. That is true, too. I agree with that, yeah. It is, wait, it is a 90s JRPG? Hold on. To Google. Dragon Master JRPG. Yep. I found a link to a YouTube video of it on the 3DS. Okay, well, Dragon Master is a video game. How's the fort going? Well, I mean, let's call it Dragonspike. I like Dragonspike. The Strong Bells. How about this? How's that for a name for our group? I'm more of a fan of Corn Cob than Pornhub, honestly. We'll take it. I mean, I was mostly meaning that as a joke, but you're right, it does kind of seem fitting. The Strong Balls of Steel. The Lost Ball. No, we're actually just here because Accept is on tour. And we're here to just listen to Restless and Wild on repeat. And AC/DC is also going to be coming around a little later, even a bunch of young guys. And they're going to be sitting there going, balls to the wall. The Strong Balls of Steel does sound like a late 70s German metal band. You're right. I'm here to kick some dragon ass and chew bubblegum, but I don't know what bubblegum is because I'm a dwarf and it's like the year 270 and Armok sent me. Let's get rid of the steel bit. We'll go with the strong balls though. And the group symbol. Oh, I need a historical figure. I know I literally was just looking at this, but what the fuck was the name of that dragon? UBBUL. And then your last name was... Well, Flicker Heat was the last name of the other one. Flicker Heat. The Golden Silvers was a dragon, one of the first of her kind. She was associated with fire. I have a kind of a dark question, though, that I also need to check the VOD again to see. Damn it, her kid is a lady. It's not a built-in breeding pair. Man. Anyway, we'll say a dwarf and a dwarf and a spiked ball is hurling. Not throwing? No, I don't think I can tell him to throw it. Shooting? Ooh. The dwarf is shooting the spiked ball. The other dwarf is admiring the spiked ball. This isn't working. I think I need to define the dwarves a little better. Say dwarf. Image of and a dwarf. Or does it not specify? It doesn't specify. How about a dwarf and a... Can you post this on Reddit and pretend it was ProcGen after? Oh my god, look what I found! What, this? I embarked on a volcano and suddenly... Or do you mean like these names that I'm coming up with? I'm suddenly hearing a leaf blower. Hold on, who's got a leaf blower? Never mind, not a leaf blower. My neighbor with a chainsaw, cutting branches off of a tree. Trimming a tree. No. Flaming tomato balls. No. Annoys the hell out of you. I don't think I've ever, like, screenshotted an embark and posted it on Reddit. I don't know. I kind of don't go on Reddit that much anymore. Reddit, like, forces me out of Reddit.old now, and it makes me not want to use Reddit as much. Because new Reddit just kind of looks like shitty Instagram, and it's like, I want Reddit, I don't want shitty Instagram. Oh, the symbol in particular. Got it. Makes sense. Well, I mean, I've seen a lot of people, just embark on very specific things and be like, I embarked and found a dragon, what the fuck? And it's like, you definitely, like, sought that out. Every 2 to 3 things are an ad. I use Brave as a web browser. What's an ad on Reddit? But yeah, no, I mean, yeah. There's plenty of redirect extensions, yeah. No, I don't know. I mean, my result is if websites and shitify, I don't use as much. That's me. How about we just make a image of a spiked ball and a dwarf? The dwarf is raising the spiked ball. We'll just do that. Oh, no, not that way around. The dwarf is raising the spiked ball. Burning. The dragon is burning the spiked ball. Admiring. The dwarf is admiring the dragon. How's that? I'll probably look into it at some point, but I don't know. I just haven't been on Reddit for a while, and it's been kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. Like, basically, all I do on Reddit these days is I go to the cassette culture subreddit, and that's about it. And the /r Walkman subreddit. Because that's just me, you know? It basically is just like a Glory Hammer cover art, yeah. You only have YouTube left if YouTube dies. I don't think YouTube will ever die. I think YouTube will still exist in like 100 years in the same way that Atari will still exist in 100 years. It'll just look completely different. Metal balls rising, yes. Okay, so, oh, actually, yeah, no, sorry, I agree. We have to name this symbol the metal. Oh, sorry, first adjective. Can I, God damn it. The awe-inspiring metal. Damn it, not the, okay, can I call it the awe-inspiring metal? The awe-inspiring metal balls. There we go. I wish I could just say ball. Wait, I can't. The awe-inspiring metal ball. Done. You missed GameSpy? Why? That software was awful. What? Since we're talking about, I mean, actually, we should just call it orb. The awe-inspiring metal orb. That's actually even better now that I think about it. For reference, since we're talking about terrible software that doesn't exist anymore. Why am I? The bad part is now my brain is blanking on what it was called. X-Fire. That's the one I was thinking about. Anybody remember X-Fire? I would never forget LimeWire. Sorry, I was trying to think of something that was irrelevant and bad that nobody even used at the time. Anyway, the awe-inspiring metal orb is the name of our image, which is the symbol of the Iron of Power. The awe-inspiring metal orb is an image of Ubal Flickerheat, the golden silvers, the dragon, and a spiked ball and a dwarf. The dwarf is raising the spiked ball. Ubal Flickerheat, the golden silvers, is burning the spiked ball. The dwarf is admiring Ubal Silverheat, the golden silvers. Done. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to animals and scroll down and see what our options are. So I'm pretty sure we have... Yes! Yes, we do. Winamp still exists, though. You can still use Winamp. The thing, I used X-Fire to launch all my games for a couple years when I wasn't using Steam very often. Mostly for free-to-play games like Crossfire and fucking Allegiance of Valiant Arms and those other dog shit shooters that I played at the time. At one point I had 3,000 hours in Crossfire. Kind of tempted to go with elephants. Tom Fool, you just made my hair go slightly grayer. Like, I think of me as a very young person, and Tom Fool in chat says I wasn't even a year old when DF first released. That was a long time ago. God, Dwarf Fortress is like almost is getting close to 20 years old. Is the new adventure? How is this the new adventure mode? No, this is where. So we've been adventuring for the last 3 days, Moet. If you want to see the new adventure mode, there's VODs on the VODs channel, !VODS in the YouTube chat, or in the Twitch chat rather. It's in the YouTube stream description. However, the adventurer that we were playing, I just retired him after a very long series of adventures. We're currently building a fortress on a volcano that we found that has a dragon and a baby dragon in it. And then I'm going to play this fort for a little bit and then try and adventure back after catching both the dragons. That's what we're doing. Highly recommend. I should put a time. Someone should go put a timestamp to the good bit in the comments of that video, actually. But part 1 of the adventurer that we just retired went up this morning, and part 2 is going to go up tomorrow. "70% of the payoff is what makes it good." Okay, fair. You're not wrong. Okay, so let's just look at these dwarves. Let's just go. I'm just going to say everybody's going to be a skilled miner so we can do this quickly. Because I do want to survive. So we're going to start off with, let's say... Let's not say 7 miners. Let's say 7 miners and a doctor. Man, I want to start with 7 miners and a poet. Just like the local entertainer. He's good at singing and speaking. Yeah, I'm going to do that. It's nonsense, but I'm going to do it. And I'm going to give all these dwarves points in fighting. Or a couple of them points in fighting anyway, just in case things go bad. It's the wrong one. Fighter, 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 fighter. And also, chat room, thank you so much for all the follows. Greatly appreciated. And YouTube, thanks for all the subscriptions, by the way. It's been nice. It's been nice to get some growth on the YouTube channel again. 7 doctors. I mean, probably not a bad idea. You know, one of the weird parts about being a streamer on Twitch who plays primarily one game is the only real opportunities for the stream to grow is when there's major updates. Same with YouTube. Like, the only time I get influxes of traffic is when there's big updates, and this game doesn't update super frequently, so people are very kind and stick around and watch my stuff in between updates as well, but it's always nice to catch a whole bunch of new faces during big updates. Let's say a bone doctor and surgeon on you. And let's say stitches, but you've actually lied about your skill. All right, so there's all my dwarves. For items, because we have 6 miners, I'm actually going to start off with 6 copper picks. Wait, were those axes? Those are axes. Only 1 axe. 6 copper picks. Start off with some extra booze. Good variety of booze, too. Bunch of guppies, a couple extra guppies, a couple extra plump helmets. Been lurking for a long time. Well, cheers. I'm glad you've been lurking. I mean, I'll tell you this. I got 3 million views in the month on YouTube in the month of December 2022. Got 1.5 million the month after that. Then I got 800,000 the month after that, and ever since then, it's been between 3 and 400,000. So, like, it's not like I don't get any views, but the influxes are always not a relief, but really nice when they happen. I'm gonna bring some extra crutches, just in case. Kind of also want to bring a second anvil. But what I think I'm actually going to do is I'm going to jump over here. So I've got 414 points left. And I'm going to grab an elephant. And then I'm going to scroll up, and we're going to grab some turkeys. 5 turkey hens. 2 turkey gobblers. Tom Fool, thanks for the $2, man. Appreciate you. I think you could have become a YouTube member for that amount. Wood for beds. I'm not too worried about that because of how shallow the map is. Like, we start on layer 50, and the map's only like it's a very tall map. Like, it goes up to like layer 100. But it's very shallow. I think it was like minus 17 or something, so I'm not too worried about that. We can get down to the caverns pretty easily. I could bring wood. Bring 10, just a little bit. Get a duck. Bring 2 ducklings and 2 ducklings. There you go. Got your ducks. Quack at these nuts. For a second there, I thought there was no spread on the dimple cups, but then I squinted. I was like, oh, I can see. Magical. What else should I bring? 67 points left. Let's bring more booze. Hatch cover, right? I did say I would do that. Oh, can I not bring furniture? I've definitely embarked with hatch covers before. Lord. Bring some Coke. Well, I could bring some cages. Bring a cage, maybe. Can't bring a mechanism. Don't forget ice. Right. Just to keep the drinks cold, right? Yeah, let's just bring more wood. All right. I think that's our embark, chat. We starting a new fort? Damn right. MMO Junkie got the first redeem. Tier 2 and Tier 3 subs. Can name people. And I need to set the goal. Chat room, can I get a round of beers? We've just embarked a new fort. A dwarven outpost. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek is finally ended, and your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Datan Midur. There is almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before the winter entombs you. But it is spring now. Enough time to delve, secure lodgings, ere the dingo men get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Dragonspike. Mago Zlothsit. Strike the earth. Eternia, thank you very much for the €2.49. Appreciate you. In about 30 minutes, melting. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. What a weird embark location. Dwarves are all here. Wagon there. I love this. This is my favorite thing here. Wonderful. The dragon is down here. So... there's also apparently a father and an older sister. Mom and dad must be divorced, I guess. Okay. Also, this is a really funny looking mountain. So we are currently on layer 60. The bottom layer of this map is Minus 16. Okay, so that's not too shallow. Is there loot in the dragon cave? Probably. I just found loot right next door to us. So there's loot right here. There's a microcline ring. A well-crafted microcline ring. So I'm going to dig down to here immediately. And we are going to dig out this.
Woo!
That's going to be what we start off with. Wall in the dragon cave? That would be a very bad idea at this exact moment. Nope, getting underground is what we need to do. Okay, let's see where dragon is. One of your dwarves dropped his wedding ring. So, MMO Junkie, which dwarf would you like? Before I lose you. Before you gotta go. Mountain is weirdly symmetrical. That is true, yeah. I think using the dragon cave as the front door would be the optimal way of building this fort. I'm just gonna say that out loud right now. Bottom one, Cogsack. You want to be the proficient poet, musician, competent dancer, singer, novice reader dwarf, who worships caches, and you're a member of the Order of Bristles. MMO Junkie is very comfortable around others that are different from himself. He does not trust others, and he is somewhat quarrelsome. He is bothered by this since he values friendship. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. He is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He isn't particularly ambitious, has a greedy streak, and isn't particularly curious about the world. He has little interest excuse me, in joking around, and he tends to not reveal personal information. He does not go out of his way to help others and could be considered rude. He often acts with little determination and confidence, and can handle stress. When he's nervous, he sometimes cracks his knuckles. He cackles when he's nervous. He dreams of creating a great work of art and personally has a negative view of those who exercise power over others and is put off by family. And he likes gypsum plaster. I love this feature. This feature is fantastic. He likes gypsum plaster, electrum, and pink jade, and larchwood, llama leather, and anchovy bone, pond turtle shell, cages, and bark scorpion men for their stinging tail, the words of the mindful saffron, and when possible prefers to consume sparrow, brook lamprey, and quinoa beer, light cheese, and absolutely hates whatever that last word was, which I missed. And hates snails. And one of the members of the dwarves who embarked here due to recommendation of the local adventurer. I'm going to grab this. Build this as soon as there's space. I'm also going to make a stockpile down here almost immediately for all of the food. Something else I'm going to do is I'm going to go into burrows, and I'm going to create a burrow that goes from here down to here almost immediately, like quite literally right now. It's okay that it goes outside. I just don't really want them running anywhere that I don't need them. And I'm going to put all the dwarves on that and set it up fully. Okay, this right here is going to make a rock hatch cover. And do that now. And blocks. And blocks. We're going to do the blocks first, and the hatch cover. They're for vanity purposes, the blocks. The hatch cover is the actual necessity. Except I'm going to cancel you from doing that, because I don't want you doing it. I'm going to make the dwarf who isn't currently doing anything do this. And let's re-up the blocks. Because I don't want a miner doing this job unless they need to. Dump everything down the hole. Oh no, this will be quick. Trust me, we will be real fast. Oh neat, you can also see them climbing. That's awesome. Okay, where's the dragon? All right, I'm keeping track of it. Okay, so Kiddo sits up here, and Mama sits further down. Okay. Down here is going to be an everything stockpile, minus wood, and minus stone. Although I may actually have to make this bigger. Let's just fill this whole thing up. And I'm going to go here and I'm going to grab build stairs. Just going to use those blocks. Like I said, it's a vanity project. This is the one that I've been inventorying around in the last few days, yeah. Am I going to slay the dragon? I would like to catch it, but I'm very worried about the ability to actually make it move into a cage. Because dragons that... or residents, I suppose is the better word to use, that are already on a map when you embark on the map, often don't like leaving where they are, so... I'm not sure if we'll be able to kite it. Chat might be able to weigh in on this, but I would like to catch it, but it might be a challenge. Let's check something. Was I able to get trees on this map? I was. There's no water. This is a very symmetrical mountain. You're going back to IRC? You mean Twitch? Oh, there. Chat. Twitch chat already beat me to it. I don't think Discord's gonna die. I think Discord's gonna be around for a while. Yeah, that's okay. I will train them first. Somber. Also, who reported that bug and when was that bug reported? Because I tried retiring and unretiring a fort a bunch in the last version, and all of my caged creatures remained in cages. So... but that was just unretiring and retiring, rather. Okay, let's build that hatch cover. Go down here. Rip. Worst case scenario, we end up eating the elephant, but it's not so bad. Let's also go down here and add wood to the stockpile. This is basically how I play, like, terrifying biomes, too. We're just hanging out up here. That's kind of funny. Right, I'm in stockpile. Ought to stay in, I think. I wonder if you have them behind a locked door. Yeah, that's my only real concern is being able to kite them out of this area because, like, animals, current residents really don't like moving very much, which I don't blame them. I also don't like moving. Okay, so now that we're done that, I'm just going to make a meeting zone. Stick her in here. And we'll just make it a meeting zone. I'm going to go out here and just erase this real quick. All the way along here, because I don't really need that. It's not super important. Slayer don't matter. Just go inside, please. Dwarf. Duder. There is a very large bird right there. Holy cockatiels. I love the large animal sprites. They are beautiful. Dragon. This is the kind of biome this is. Lazy man. All right, you know what? I'll just do this then. If you insist. I just want them to stay underground. That's it. Get underground. There you go. I can lock the door. Wait. And then I can go up here and I can turn this off because we're underground. Wait, easy peasy. Fantastic sprites, yes. All right, so let's take a peek. Let's actually look around at what we got here. We got magnetite around the edges of the volcano. Not a lot, but there is some. Some right there. Because the volcano is technically partially on the desert biome, and the desert biome has magnetite. So there's some magnetite like right there. Don't know how far it goes. There's quartzite as well. Underground around the edge of the volcano. Oh wow, I can see all the way down to the magma sea. That's kind of incredible, actually. So the magma sea starts at layer 1. Okay. Let's turn on the numbers, the numerics. Let's take a peek at the overworld real quick. Just curious if there's any news or rumors. So 50 civilizations there. We're actually allied with this faction. Oh, that's kind of neat. So the Cunninghames of the Work of Spray, which is another Dwarven civ, apparently we're allied with them. There's a bunch of wars going on up here. Iron of Power, our faction is actually being... Okay, so our mountain home right here is Nope, that's not our mountain home. It appears that a lot of these locations are getting reclaimed. Also, that's a little awkward. So this is my mountain home, which is 14 days travel away. God, there's so many volcanoes on this map. Seeing what else is around. Of course, there's all the goblin pits over here. I think you can also just, like, claim caves. Because I'll bet you... Okay, no, that's just an explorer. I can't claim it. Elevation 52 looks like a face. It kind of does, yeah. It looks like a cartoon face. The volcano's watching us, don't worry. So now, the analysis paralysis begins. I say we dig down to around here. Yoinking a mountain from under a dragon. Kind of. I'm in an ad break, so I'm going to wait for that to end. And just as a reminder to Tier 2 and Tier 3 subscribers here on Twitch, if you want to give somebody a dwarf, you can do that by typing in !dwarf. Otherwise, we need to wait for the dwarf redeem, which will be up in a couple of minutes. I'll be honest, I didn't really think too hard about what we were going to do in this fort. Until, like, right now. I also kind of have a feeling of something that I didn't think about until now. This cave that these dragons live in probably goes down to the caverns. You're quite not sure how safe my entrance is? Oh, don't worry. It'll be very safe in a second. But the thing is, the reason it's pretty safe currently. The dragons have no reason to pass to my entrance because they have no reason to pass to my entrance, it's quite safe. I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go to like around here, and we're going to dig up to around here. But yeah, it has no reason. They have no reason to come in here. But you are correct. It's not actually that safe. Maybe cavern monsters. Oh, that would make sense actually. But yeah. So we have to be very careful about caves. You guys can go back in the VOD and double check. I don't think I have a water source. So that's gonna be interesting. Which means growing food is going to be not that bad because there's plenty of sand around. But growing efficient food is going to be tricky. Also, pasturing animals is going to be impossible. I make a lava fall. Can we start by making bedrooms? Could I? Sure. Will I? So the dragon could absolutely come over here and just burn this down. If they have no reason to path here, they shouldn't. So there's wild camels on the map. And these giant cockatiels. Well, water is very important for dwarves to heal injuries. So healing is difficult, is the main issue. But dwarves don't actually need to drink water. Let's just follow these miners. And you over here are going to make rock door on repeat out of obsidian. And you are going to make table on repeat out of basalt. And throne on repeat out of basalt. No, you don't need water to make booze. Doors are breakables now? I've heard this from a number of people, yes. That, actually, Putnam, can you confirm, or actually chat in general, can you confirm that creatures can knock down doors now and break doors now? Like, that's been fixed, right? I've heard a number of reports stating that that's been fixed. New to you? Okay, chat room. Can you guys confirm that doors have been fixed? Because I've heard people talking about that. Like, have you tried loading up a fortress that has locked doors and then doors getting knocked down? Because that sounds like actually, wouldn't it be funny if, like, breakdownable doors are like something that needed to be fixed in adventure mode, and adventure mode being updated is the thing that fixes it? Cinnabar. Yay, I love Cinnabar. Also, don't forget, dragons can burn down drawbridges. Don't forget that. Very important to remember. That is awesome. Is that guy? Chat, I'm going to sort of be a pansy for a second here. Please understand this. I'm just going to go do us all a solid here and just say we'll leave all those default. I want to check something. Cavern Dweller. 3, 5, 10. Minimal Cavern Dwellers. The dragons currently have no idea. Oh, hey, gems. Amethysts. Ooh. Dragon fire is hotter than the surface of the sun, is always the thing that I've been told. Which is why it can break things that lava-safe things can't be broken by. There is no material that can stop dragon fire if it has a melting point. Yeah, which means that, and because we can no longer construct things with coal blocks, even coal block. Uh-oh, I'm about to get traders. Okay, hold on. Shit, I didn't even think about this. Let's go over here. Just open up this right here a little bit. Yeah, hotter than the surface of the sun. Like I said. But yeah, Jesus. Yeah, that's hot. I'm going to go over here and grab a jeweler. You hope the traders go directly past the dragon. That would be very funny, wouldn't it? Let's make a trade depot. That or we're just not going to get traders and we're going to have to wait until next year because of how late in the year it is. It could be either of the two. Let's cut gems. Just do the ones that we've found so far. Someone will come cut them. We get a lot of traders killed. Yep. I would oh, wow. Giant Olm, Brave Olm. Suffered a major injury? Burns, perhaps? This seems fine. Sure, this is fine. Bernie with a chance of fireballs. Oh boy. Where's it going? This is just the baby, too. This is the little one. And there goes the other one. You know, having some caves with dragons in it, probably really, really, really good cavern pest control. Gotta say. You'll head to sleep. We'll see you later, Zavoy. I won't be on tomorrow. Taking tomorrow off because I've got a bunch of volunteer obligations that I've signed up for. But I will be streaming on Sunday morning. It'll be a pretty short stream. I will be streaming for about 4 hours Sunday. And then I will be back full force on Monday. Yes. Come done. Nice username, by the way. Gold opal. Lots of gems here. Lots of pink materials, too. So, Baby Durgan is, let's see. Turning Ivexes into flame. Where's your mom? It's on layer 18. That's really far down. So I wrecked the militia commander. Says he feels so good. I was gonna say, why the lag? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dragon. So, oh, I see. This is why the lag. Bunch of troglodytes trying to get out. Yep. The fondled abbey? At least it's not the fondled priest. Or the fondled peasant.
Bring out your dead!
Could be significantly worse, is all I'm saying. Can dragons swim in lava? Chat, you can tell me if I'm wrong. I don't think dragons are lava-proof. I know they're fireproof, but I don't think they're lava-proof. Okay, so we just found the caverns. That is a beautiful cave. So there's definitely 1000% a dragon in this layer. Where's your mama? Kind of down in this area. That cave won't stay beautiful. I mean, it'll stay very clean. Cleansing fire, if you will. I'm also kind of hoping we'll find some water down here, but just for injuries, potentially, you know? Can you tame the dragon? I can train it, but I need babies to be able to tame it. And I've said this a number of times now. The plan for this fort is to be able to bring adventurers here as a sort of home base. That is the plan for this fort. Wait for this to be done. Build gabbro blocks up here. Move the lower ones so they just focus on these bottom ones down here. How to train your dragon? You click the train button. I already made a short a while ago called how to catch your dragon. Okay, we got plenty of obsidian doors now, and I've got some animals starving. So what we're gonna try and do, that is not the lowest area game, you are lying to me. What I'm going to try and do is dig down into here and wall this off to farm right here. It's only one layer tall. This is going to be the ballsiest thing I've done yet. You can scorch a dragon in lava, but you can't kill it. Okay, good to know. Okay, so this is all one layer high. So I could seal this, seal this, seal this. Oops. In fact, I might actually just go straight line up to here. So what I need to do is I need to jump up to here. I need to grab you. I need to pause all of these and go blocks. I want to use quartzite, but it's too far away. Let's just go with obsidian. Hold on. Let me double check. Just gonna do a thing real quick. I'm gonna go down to here. I'm gonna hotkey this as F3. No, it's one right there. Those two are easy enough. I can just dig through this. So 2 there, across here, and across there. That's easy. Benadryl's knocking you out back in an hour or so. Alrighty. See you when we see you. Well, when you get back, Elfie. You can't start an adventure at your created forts in an old world due to a civil war that happened. You can't start an adventure in your own created forts, period. I think DF hack is required to do that. Although I think that's a shame. I think we should be allowed to start in our own created forts. You're kind of supposed to start in the, what's it called? In my opinion, it's the most lore logical to start in the closest helix. Just because when you start in adventure mode, you are not named dwarves generally, or you're never a named dwarf. Rather, you're a new entity that just became a member of history. So to me, it just makes this the most sense to start that way. But like, yeah, I get it. This start has been real tense, though. This has been fun. If we revive the Civ from nothing and get no helixes founded, does that mean that you can never play as that faction? Yes. You can't play as dead factions. You'd have to revive the Civ and then get a Baron and have helixes form independently of you. Then you could settle in them. Because you can settle in helixes that were founded locally close to you. Yeah, I guess if you take over an occupied site, although actually I'm pretty sure taking over sites is going to be a lot easier now that adventure mode is in, because you can take over caves. So just find a kobold cave and beat everybody up, take the kobold stuff and move in. And 38 years of forting. You get helixes founded if you have somebody of Baron rank or higher and your economy is booming. And also, I guess there would need to be population in the world to be able to populate them. Have I been alive for a week yet? We retired the fortress, Elo. Or rather, we retired the adventurer, and we are still in the fortress, and it has been a month, more than a month. So yes, we're okay. If you dozed off, you should probably stay in bed. Sounds like you need it. All right, how are we doing for blocks? Let's find out. 11. Give it a few more minutes. I think I'm gonna set this to F1. Although I will say, we are probably about to get traders, which is potentially quite exciting. Gonna make a real quick little baby dining hall right here. I'm also going to make a carpenter. And we're gonna make some beds. Twitch Mobile going next to you, you're still in bed? All right, well, sleep good whenever you end up sleeping. They want to do that many. Let's do 5 beds. That'll be okay for right now. We're near a fine table and a 9-seat, and it pleases you. Well, that's good there, Dwarf. Has it really been 40 minutes? I think a lot of that 40 minutes was like embarking. But maybe it's been that time. I don't know. Time flies when you're having fun. So there's 3 cavern layers within not a lot of layers. There's probably a cavern layer like right beneath this. Actually. Where's Baby Dragon? Just giant cave toads on fire. What's your kill count? 1 troglodyte. Well, I guess the stuff that you just burn to death doesn't count as kills for you. Where is your mom? On layer 18. Okay, so it is like around here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to scout. for the Mama Dragon. What kind of settings did I set this up? It's just default advanced world gen stuff, except I turned up the number of potential layers. That's literally all I did. Okay, let's just do this. I'm about to turn the burrow back on, so just get all this ready. I don't particularly like open world survival crafting games, and CDDA is a bit much of that for me. It's about that simple. All right, let's get this done. Oh, trogloderps. Oops. Okay, I guess I already dug through that. Well. Wrong button. Let's go. Now we stare. And I'm going to pause that. Is that left edge too high? Looks like it, but that's fine. I mean, I've confirmed this like 3 times. It doesn't matter. We can fill it in. The idea is to block pathing and block the reason for the creature to come in, right? I can absolutely fill this in. That is not an issue. Understanding how creature pathing works is the most important part about surviving in a thing like this. And when I say understanding how creature pathing working, Geek Walk, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Chat, can I get a round of beers for the brand new subscriber? Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Check your Primes, chat, if you happen to have them up there. They do add up and are very valuable. But what you need to realize is things only path to a place if there's a reason for them to path to a place. If there's any kind of restriction or barrier to entry, they'll path a different way. Meaning, if it thinks it can get out to the surface, it'll use its cave because there's less, it's a more direct route to use its cave versus going through this way. And because the top of my map is currently locked, there's a trapdoor on top of it and it's locked. It doesn't matter that my dwarves are there. That's not a way that it sees as a way to path to the surface. Does that make any sense? So only if it sees it as a way to path to the surface will it prioritize that route. Currently, we're far enough away from it that it doesn't know my dwarves are here, meaning my dwarves aren't a threat to it, so it won't go out of its way to hurt my dwarves. So currently, we are completely safe, I would say, because we have to give it a reason to path this way. It has no reason to path this way. So I'm just blocking off this area, and then we're going to dig up 1 layer or whatever, probably just make a ramp, and then put flooring in here. Or just actually dig up a ramp, and then put a wall across, probably is what I'll do. And we shouldn't need to worry too much. As I'm saying this, a dragon is going to show up out of fucking nowhere and murder us on. Oh my god, there's rodentmen. They are grouping up to fight the dragon. Hey, look at all this tetrahedrite. Shake the rat. Speaking of shaking rats, UGDPY, what dwarf do you wanteth? Whateth Dorth do you desire for the face, friend? Drawing the dragon to fight with me? Yep, which is why we gotta get these walls done, mate. Do I have a peasant? The peasant has been claimed and is now a stone carver, so no, we just have miners. and slightly more important, self-important miner. Did that show relationship? What, on the, these guys? No relations. No relations. Nope. 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 This one's a novice carpenter, though. How the fuck does that happen? Okay. Dumed looks like a survivor. Sure. I mean, he's drinking right now. Everything's good, he says. He's bitter after getting into an argument, wants excitement and acquiring an object. Well, that's not going to be too hard to acquire here. He is bored by reality and would rather disappear utterly and forever into a world of made-up fantasy. Is assertive and likes excitement now and again. Finds helping others to be very emotionally rewarding, likes to brawl, and is generally quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He is grateful when others help him out and he tries to return favors. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, prefers that everyone lives harmoniously as possible, tends to he prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible, tends to not reveal personal information, and likes alcohol to get through the working day, and he likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly at bad weather. He dreams of raising a family and personally values a harmonious existence, and sees competition as reasonably important and doesn't value merrymaking and doesn't care about friendship. He likes obsidian, well, you'll love it here, zinc tube agate, as well as olm leather, giant iguana bone, and the color moss green. And lizard devils for their horrifying features, and when possible prefers to consume grimling, white-spotted puffer, purple amaranth beer, and flax seeds, and absolutely hates lizards. His very long beard is neatly combed. His sideburns are braided. I love these. This is just the more I stare at these, the more I like them. You're a member of the Dead Communion, which is a religion that I prayed at or rolled a dice at a temple for a couple times. Depends on where they walk in. Yes. Yes, they are. Where is Durgan? So I fucked up bad, chat. You want to know how I fucked up bad? This is the route that they are taking into the fort.
Bring out your dead.
Roger. Fly cut down here is running away in fear. Stuff is burning left and right. Dwarves are turning into a very quick and easy prey for the creature. There's even melted glass on the ground. So many swarms of flies. And here comes the outpost liaison. Zuglar Abbey roosts. Abbey roots. There's a spouse and 3 children. Runs away. Just like that. They're gone. These aren't migrants, Valsullen. Do I need to explain to you how migrants work in Dwarf Fortress? Or no, these are merchants. These are sales dwarves. These are dwarves here to sell me stuff. Not migrants. I should have locked the door. I didn't even think about it. I'm gonna just drop down here before they die. Pen past you these. No, I just need to finish getting this walled off. And you thought your sales job was tough? Imagine selling door to door and you run into a dragon. They didn't have big enough balls? No. No. Hey, check out this sweet stock we have for this. Holy shit! Yeah, pretty much. Once I get this blocked off, this won't be a pathway in anymore. Yeah, I didn't even, to be honest, I didn't even think about it. Oh well. That's what it is. Wait, that's a funny looking dog. Sign did say beware of dogs, so, you know, it's on them, really. In my defense, if they'd come next autumn, I would have been ready. Troglodytes, can you stop trying to come into my fort, please? Thank you. There's also a giant rat who's terrified. And you know what? I would be too if I was that rat. Wait, where do you think you're going, UGDPY? New. Oh, you were fighting with a rat. I got it. Could you not run away from the rat in fear and instead, like, build the wall? There you go. How about this? I'm sorry to all the rat friends here. Just kill the rat, please. I require this rat to unlife itself. There we go. Aye. It's a very large rodent, yes. The rat has been canceled. Yes, we have unexisted the rat. Come on. The rodents are fighting? Oh. The rodents were fighting with a troglodyte, and it appears that one of the rodents lost pretty badly. The bright side is I can see further, so we can continue digging this scouting tunnel further. Okay, let's go here. Continue extending this. Okay. How does scouting through walls work? You'll find out in a moment. Basically, you smooth it, and then you carve these, and then you can see through it. Or you could just dig a hole through it, and you can see. Are rat men rat-sized? No, they're small min-sized. They're smaller than a dwarf, but they're bigger than a rat. They are a threat to us, for clarity. Maybe not the biggest threat, but they can absolutely kill us. Or kill a couple of us. They also have better weapons than we do right now. We need to focus on getting some weaponsmithing up and running. Okay, is this area done down here? Not quite. I have a horse. I have a horse. There you go. Elephant has been delivered, who's hopefully no longer starving. Now only hungry. There you go. Look at him just mowing all the lawn. Still gonna probably have to eat the elephant sooner rather than later, but please just get that last piece of wall constructed. My blood pressure would go down a lot if we could do that. There we go. Phew. Okay, so most of this is done now. Next project is to dig up here, one tile, dig across. Oops, no, not stairs. Just dig normally across here. So ramp up and then across here. So they will dig up here, and then I will then, yeah, I think probably put floor here and here, and then just put walls on either end. What I'll do. Save the game. I'm gonna do that. Elfie, could you deactivate that? Because I don't have DF hack running right now. Actually, no, I'll deactivate. Elfie's not here right now. we'll deactivate that for right now. Mark is complete, and then pause it. Done. Putnam, YouTube chat is asking, what's the main delays on the Mac update currently? Because that's your, like, knowledge as I understand it. Because you're the bottleneck for that, right? Sure, they have to dodge through them, though, which is not easy. You have to literally own a Mac. So the bottleneck is, as I still understand it, is that Putnam needs to buy a Mac for it to work. So if somebody wants to donate a brand new M1 Mac to Putnam, we can make it happen. Till then, it's going to be difficult. So we now have migrants. I'm going to open these upstairs. And the dwarves should just beeline inside. Feb is our first migrant. Got these. Vault Ivory. What a good name. So we've got 2 children. I don't know. Okay, who is the dumb family who decided to come here? Obok. Okay, so Nil here has Obok, Cyril, and Fath. Single dad, peasant. UGDPY, I know you said that you have another dwarf, right? Would you like me to rename you as this dwarf as the single dad with 3 kids who also happens to be a peasant? You got a 10-year-old one that you can have? I mean... Okay, so, we need 3 max. Okay, so chat, we need to find a member of the Dwarf Fortress community who lives in the greater Seattle area, who works at a Mac store, who can make 3 Macintoshes fall off the back of a truck. I mean, legitimate salvage them off of the back of a truck. You're gonna stick with Doomit? Okay, I was gonna say, because this is... I would really like... Of course, a dwarf with poor empathy and focus is the dwarf who brings his 3 children to the volcano with 2 resident dragons. I already unlocked the door, Val. Don't worry. This one does not look like a survivor. I mean, easily, he's got high willpower. Cracks easily under pressure, naturally. Dreams of creating a great work of art. Likes ballista parts. I don't like this dwarf. Evil dwarf. How old's your kid? 12? Where are your sisters? Not here yet? Okay. Where Durgan right now? Okay, so Durgan hanging out in front door. Dordan of Durgan? Just as a reminder, Tier 2 and Tier 3 subscribers can bestow names upon dwarfs using the command !dwarf and then adding the person. We also have this couple. So it's a couple and then a single dad with 3 kids who have arrived. Enjoy your lurks, Onyx. Whoa! Giant cockatiel. Sorry, just the massive birds startled me. Jump scared by giant burp. Okay, everybody get into get in here. Where what? No. No. Fab, you have a wife. Rethink this, Fab. Fab, you don't want to do this, Fab. You might think you want to do this, Feb. Hold on. I'm gonna get ahead of this. I'm gonna go back to the fort. And this. And make a slab, because we're gonna need it in a second. Feb. Hard work is the true sign of character. No shit, dude. Feb, dragon kibble. Although I've always forgot I don't need to put quotes. Feb, dragon kibble. You do in fact live here now. Okay, I can turn the burrow off. Oh boy. Balls of steel indeed, Jesus. Okay, so now what? That's all I have to, okay, right. Dead cave croc. Oh. Well, my exploration seems to have not failed, but I definitely found the edge of it. What's disrespectful about calling him dragon kibble? It's like an affectionate term. Time to catch dragon? Trying, still. You want me to Dwarf Putnam? Chat, what Dwarf is Putnam getting? One of the kids? Actually, Putnam, what Dwarf do you want? You can just pick. If the chat says yes, based on Darius's statement, chat room, you guys can say yes or no. Does Putnam get a Dwarf? Darius wants to give Putnam a Dwarf. So, chat room, does Darius get a Dwarf? Putnam gets Feb. We're gonna give her a Dwarf. That or Feb's wife. You not see a minor lasting long in this environment? Chat wants to give you Feb. Or a member of the Feb fam. I like how... Chance Feb's deity? I mean, I can't just name it Einod. Putnam can be dragon kibble. Nice haircut. God. I really, really, really like the hairs. They're so good. Is given to flights of fancy to the point of distraction. Is curious and eager to learn. And generally quite confident of his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. Can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand and does not easily lose focus. Can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand and tends to be swayed by emotional appeals. Does not often feel lustful, is moved by art and natural beauty, and is troubled by this, since he dislikes the natural world. Could be considered rude and lives a fast-paced life. Drums his fingers when he's thinking and needs alcohol to get through the working day. And likes working outdoors and almost mildly at bad weather. He dreams of mastering a skill and personally thinks it is of the utmost importance to present a bold face and never grouse or complain, or even show emotion. Finds introspection to be a waste of time and doesn't particularly care about craftsmanship. And likes porcelain, sterling silver, and varisite, the color rose, bolts, and reptile men for their terrifying features. The sound of the silky embrace, and when possible prefers to consume cave lobster and cassava beer and absolutely hates snails. You're a member of the Lined Coven and the Strong Balls. There's a joke in there somewhere. And you're interested in your refined table. Which part's on Dwarfy? I was just reading it and not really thinking too much. Oh, doesn't particularly care about craftsmanship. I mean, it's not that on Dwarfy. You are not musical and impatient, and you value stoicism. You seem kind of like a military dwarf in a way. Like, the fact that you just, like, challenged a dragon with your life, I think you're gonna be militia commander, you think. Portentous addicts. Putnam, what do I name your squad? Very important question. Yeah, so you are the lowest possible parameter for enjoying of craft worship. Yeah. Got no idea. Chat, what do I name Putnam's squad? Fence Tundras. Actually, I've got an is the... Here's one. The armored dinner. Need some mac and cheese? What you're telling me? Ideally, once they're armored, they won't be dragon dinner. The armored burns. Mr. Burns.
Cheese for everyone!
Hot spheres. Let's just go with the... Oh, I can't say with the burning. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the armored dinner. It's kind of funny. Armored dinner of dragons. But then, okay, all of the squads will be of dragons. Armored dinner of dragons. The next one will be the sly moat of dragons. You know, or something. There we go. Now this is all sealed off. And I can keep my elephant for dying for a little bit. All right, let's go up to here and see how far this thing goes. And let's go clear this. Back over to tasks. Allow the blocks again. Gonna go this way, this way, this way. Keep heading this way. This is me as safely as possible scouting the caverns. Assuming you are coming to build a block. Yes, you are. Yeah, unfortunately, they're mom and daughter. Dad moved away a long time ago, it looks like. Although I didn't actually look up the dad in Legends. I don't know if the dad's still alive. Man, if I could train these dragons and then claim it in adventure mode, just gotta say, that'd be awesome. So I'll bet you I could do that. Went to smoke out some stores. Yeah, he just went away to get some more rings, and he never did come back. Oh my god. There's firemen on this map? Good news is there's also water. So that's good. There's trolls. I can see both of the dragons now. And apparently there's also fireman. So we found the dragon. The other one is right here. We found a fireman. Is something that you missed, I would say. Okay, so actually what I'm gonna do is instead of going all the way to here, I'm just gonna make sure that this is off. Yes, it is. I'm gonna go one down here. Go over to here. I'm gonna go 2 up. And across. Up here. Actually, I kind of want to go to here instead. So I'm just using that to mark it so I know where I'm going. It's going to be a very convoluted little walkway when it's done, but it's fine. Okay. I make zigzags instead. Oh, I don't care if it takes longer for them to dig it. It looks nice. So I do it. Because as my brain says, horrible things will happen if I don't do it this way. Some more trolls. I gotta say, I don't know what... Okay, so Zach and Tarn have stated a couple times, once during the interview that I did, and then again the other day, that there are a lot more surprises down below. After spending like an hour in this fort, looking in the caverns a bunch, I think that caverns are working the way they're supposed to again. Because I had this suspicion for a while, which was the numbers of creatures that could appear on the map seemed very limited. And to elaborate on what I mean by this, in the last few versions over the last year, it seemed like all we got in the caverns was the rodent people or the amphibian people. You basically just got cavern invaders and nothing else. And if you killed all the cavern invaders and disabled them, then you would get creatures wandering in. It really seems like they're fixed because I've got cavern invaders, I've got these guys, but we're also getting these dudes, right? We're getting wild animals. Like if I just look in these caves, well, don't mind the dragon who's in here. That's the anomaly. But there are, like, if I jump up to the top where the other dragon is, which is down here, right? It's been getting attacked by troglodytes and giant toads. Don't mind the ibex, that's fine. There's also another troglodyte that just came out. Also, like, there's just a pile of sugar and flour there. Oh man, they dropped the Coke. So, I don't know, like, it really seems like caverns are fixed. Are those dragons a breeding pair? No, unfortunately, they're a mom and daughter. Dad left to get some more raiding, and he never did come back. Sure, fine. Dad left to get some more dwarves. Yeah, there you go. Here, I'll hover over it for a second so you can see it. Or do you want me to screenshot it? Here, you know what? I'll just screenshot it and put it in announcements on Discord. But I'll hover here. Experimental, never to be released builds. I'm gonna be honest with you, unless they are released, I wouldn't. Because that would just make certain portions of the community really upset. And to elaborate a little bit on what I mean by that, there are some portions of the community that, like, the people that got mad at me when I did the first interview with you, Platinum, who were mad at me because I put the unedited version, which was 90 seconds longer, which just had ums and uhs and awkward pauses removed. Because I locked that behind a paywall, I had some people get mad at me. So I actually, like, just straight up gave it to them. Like, here, just fucking have it. Like, I don't care. So, like, in that world, like, maybe I wouldn't. Because there's some people that are so obsessed with community archival stuff for Dwarf Fort, if they even hear that there are builds that will never be released that have weird experiments in them, they might just get real upset. Yeah, exactly. No, I mean, I would say the same thing to my brain. So if you're gonna do that, just make sure it's a build that's released at some point. Like, unless it's like from 2006 or something. Like, I would love to see a build of Dwarf Fortress from, like, pre-release, but pre-original release, like 2002, 2003 build. That's what I would like to see, but Also, side thought, just worth noting. Over on the YouTube. Oh shit, you've got cool hair. What kind of hair is that? Like braids. His hair is golden yellow and his hair is braided. Yeah, he's got braids. Damn. Don't see that too often. Something that I wanted to mention is that this hair made my brain lose track of what I was talking about. It'll come back to me, I swear. Did I just get another migrant wave? No. What's new in world generation? The caverns have changed. I think, okay, so the way caves used to work is that you used to get all kinds of wild animals constantly spawning and like bum rushing your fort, basically. They would appear on the map and they would like try and not really attack you, but get to the surface, basically. And what's happened for the last few years, this is what I was thinking of that my brain lost. What's been happening for the past year and a bit, ever since this version released on Steam, is you would get attacked by the cavern invaders and that was it. You'd never get the wild animals. You'd never get, like you'd almost never see trolls unless all the cavern invaders were dead. Because I think that there's a limit to the number of creatures that can be on the map at any given time. And I'm pretty sure there's a limit to the number of creatures that can actually spawn on the map at any given time. So because of this, in my assumption is that caverns have been a lot deader because of the prolific, constant invasions from enemy creatures that want you dead. That's my theory. I might be right. There might be some truth to it. I might be completely wrong. But that's my experience. Oh, also, kind of cool thing. I hit 2,000 hours on Steam today. Fucking rookie numbers, man. Made those cull a while back. Elaborate on that statement a little bit? Like you made the cavern animals cull or the cavern critters cull? Like the invaders. Which one did you cull? Because the invaders, yeah, you should make them cull, but the creatures, those are the fun things. I like the creature variety a lot more, personally. That and I'm less than 100 subscribers away from 52,000 on YouTube, which is kind of fun. Oh, the dead units list. No. I'm talking about limited number of types of creatures. Not total number of creatures. That's not what I'm talking about. So if I look at this, this is just me guessing at how the game works, okay? You can tell me if I'm wrong. Right now on the map, we have 2 humped camels and naked bulldogs. If I make the map bigger, yes, we have wild trolls, which is cool. If I make the map bigger, I'll see 3 types of animals at a time. If it's like an 8x8, I'll see 5 types of animals or 4 types of animals at a time. But because the cavern invaders tend to be 1 type of animal, plus, and it seems to be per layer. So like the surface can have these types of animals on the map at a time. And then when all of the wolves leave, then you'll have, I don't know, bears walk in. And when the bears leave, you might have dingoes walk in. And then you might have dingoes and birds, and then something else, then one of them leaves and something else comes on. Like there's never more than like 2 or 3 different animal types on the map at a time. And when you get invaded by the cavern invaders, it's usually rat men, let's just say, giant toads that they're riding, and giant olms that they're riding. So suddenly that's all 3 of your animal types for that cavern. So you don't get any random, like, trolls walking in, right? Now maybe it's because these rat men are not mounted, but I wonder. Basically, I'm hypothesizing a lot here. Can dragons actually fly in Dwarf Fortress, period? I know cave dragons can't, but I'm gonna go get a drink. Yes, we have located water. I need to yoink mommy dragon into the fort first, though. Okay, so let's jump up to here. And just make it a mechanics workshop. Make a bunch of cages. Wooden cages, naturally. So one of two things is going to happen. It's not going to migrate here, or it's going to migrate immediately. That's what we're going to need to do. Cage trap right there, cage trap right here, and a cage trap right there. They don't count, but I did make it so that animals respect pop ratio, which matters for a few things. Maybe that change also improved some other behaviors somehow. Ooh. Bitch, it knows. I want to know more about the river of comedy. I think the dragon is draining this puddle. Mummy dragon's so hot right now. Sounds like a babbling brook. Sounds like a bunch of nonsense, if you ask me. Okay, how about I actually do this? Working on that. Forgot to queue up the mechanisms. That's the issue I did. Okay, on drink for a little bit. Do the dwarves have beds yet? I made beds, I just haven't built them. Should probably do that. It's not exactly a big priority. I kind of have this real hot problem that's near and dear to my heart right now. Also go here and make this into a inn tavern and just remove visitors for right now so we don't have a bunch of flaming bards on the side of the map so that they can socialize. Carve downward staircase. Another thing I can also start doing. I can go over here. And I can start up farming. Let's do you, there, you, there, you. There, you, there. I don't know why I'm doing a bunch of small separate ones, but here we are. And also one back here in the corner. I think that looks pretty. And then as lower priority, I'm gonna hollow this out here. Actually, you know what? Let's just knock this down. Leave 2 pillars up, and that's going to be our seed stockpile. Some might even call it spicy. Yeah. I don't know. Moods are totally fine, so I don't need to prioritize the dwarves' well-being that much right now, Val. I do appreciate your concern, though. These dwarves are just living in a constant state of shock that they're not dead yet, based on the fact that there's a, dragon on the map. If anything, multiple dragons on the map. So how old is Mum? 574 years. Good lord. Set up a fun origin story for an adventurer. A band of 5 goblins tried to raid a mummy tomb. 4 died. 1 ran away. And then 1 of the resurrected killed the mummy. Okay, there you go. And you tracked down his friend to kill. Oh, that's fun. That is fun. Teenage dragon? No, this dragon is middle-aged. Well, okay, so if dragons are full-grown at 1,000 years old, that makes this dragon a teen mom, and I hate it. So thanks for putting that mental image in my brain. All right. Now we just need to get these cage traps filled. God, look at all the sand down here. So we will dig up to right here. I'm going to make this area down here a member of the burrow. This is about as safe as I can think to do this. I can't really think of a way to do this that would be safer than what I'm currently doing, so it's what I'm doing. This may not even, like, tempt the dragon this way. Cool, we're all loading cage traps. Good to see. There's a child sleeping in this hallway. Who is annoyed after sleeping on the rough cave floor. Would you have preferred to sleep on a smooth cave floor, kid? So now the very important question, chat. Is the dwarf who does the dig job, are they going to die? What do you think, chat? I'd love to know what you think. Not if it's Feb. What if it's March? Also, I completely missed this. Pretty Ben, thank you very much for the brand new subscription. 18 minutes ago. I completely missed that. I'm so sorry. But massive thank you, seriously, for brand new sub. For an 8th month. Brand new resub. Means a lot, mate. So the dragon is just kind of like looping around this area right here. Now waiting on that. This one up here I think is full. It's about to be. You're not. Loading cage trip. Thanks for watching, Raga. Well, that's a good suggestion. Someone just asked about finding markets as a tutorial for adventure mode. Might as well do one on locating specific things in cities anyway. Like town navigation or something. Huh. Oh, game's paused. Like, why are you not moving? Duh. Here comes the copper cage. This is the heavy one that we started with. Dragon is murdering a troll. Oh, baby dragon kill a troll. Get him, kiddo. So proud of you. Yeah, I could probably do that, Sensuji. And also, I'm still taking suggestions for tutorials because I'm still looking for ideas. So if you think something needs tutorializing, if I haven't already done it, I'll add it to my list. And once again, this happens to me every single time I play like roguelikes. I'm always amazed by how many people use 60% keyboards. I think I always will be. I think like, I wonder if it's almost like the result of people who primarily game with keyboards. Because like, just from a data entry numbers thing, it's kind of crazy to me that somebody would buy a keyboard without a numpad. Holy tickets. You've been busy, devilish. Laptops? I mean, laptops make sense, but every laptop I've ever owned has had a numpad. But maybe relying on the numpad control is a bad thing. You know, I really wish that Steam had data of like how many people had numpads who use Steam. Bet you that data exists somewhere. Or unreasonably upsetting to me. It's an old man thing, I think, at this point, actually. All right. Who's the brave volunteer? Zuglar, the bravest dwarf. You know, I didn't until I had a job that required me punch in change, and all we had was a numpad. And now it's like I used it for movement and wasn't used to the number entry. Until I had that job. Players with 65% keyboard. Here's with 60%. It's so nice when you get used to it. You don't need to move your hands as much. I mean, I understand that, but I will never, ever, 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 ever buy one. It's like it's for me. It's the same level of thing as I would never, ever, 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 ever buy a keyboard that's backlit because it's distracting and a waste of money. I would never buy a 60% keyboard because I would lose a lot of functionality. It doesn't matter to me if it's more comfortable. Like, that's irrelevant. I need the functionality. Ah, this was partially my concern. So now I need bait. Use the elephant, use a turkey. Huh. I was gonna say though, that, oh shit. Great. Actually, I've got a better idea. Get rid of this. Just gonna forbid that for a second. I do have an extra cage trap, which they're bringing. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm going to dig this down here, throw that troglodyte out back into the caves. Whoop. That's what I'm going to do. Sorry, just the troglodyte running like that is just way too funny like that. Possible to breed dragons if you have a breeding pair. Yes, they lay eggs. I mean, it's not a matter of what I care. I don't care about what you use, Geek Walk. I do not give a shit. Like, genuinely. Like, it does not matter to me what kind of keyboard you like to use. Use what is most comfortable and best for you. I'm talking about me personally. I would never buy one. I think it's a waste of money. Like, why would you intentionally buy something with worse functionality? Like, that's kind of goofy to me. But it's okay. You are allowed to find something else that I don't find comfortable or easy to use, comfortable and easy to use. It's entirely a matter of opinion, and I think that it's totally fine that you have that opinion. I could care less what you use, keyboard-wise. Okay, so Phycod here just throws bait down. Oh. Well, That was fast. Oh, he's climbing. He's trying to climb back up and in. Well, the climbing troglodyte is no longer with us, and now officially charcoal. All right. How ballsy can I be? How ballsy can I be? We're going to lose a dwarf at this rate? Oh, that would be amazing if we did. As if I care if we lose a dwarf. Okay. If you move back up here, Durgan, I'm gonna put a cage trap right here. Okay. Gotta move a little further up. A little further up. Guys want some fried turkey? Time to go home and time to go home, work the weekend, and try your hand at some DF goodness yourself. You have a good one. We'll see you when we see you, dude. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the weekend. The amazing thing is I haven't run out of, like, food yet. Okay, I think that that's good. Let's try this. You just had a bunch of your dwarves go crazy angry and you couldn't figure it out until you realized they got trapped near an elephant underground. Oh no! Got a dwarf coming to construct a building. It's too close right now. Suspend this temporarily. Where's the turkey? Oh shit. Oh, right. I've got two ghosts that just appeared. They are those. I'm pretty sure that the two ghosts are the two merchants. Right. Right. Good thing I made that slab. Well, I made one of them. Gotta get the other one done. I really wish it was easier to force current residents to path because I really like just staying where they arrived in the fort, but also set this large rat mangled skeleton to be put in there. I'm amazed that these dwarves are as happy as they are right now. There's nothing to like about this place. Absolutely nothing. This is in fact fortress mode, yes. But we are in the beta update, and I've played a bunch of adventures in this world. I'm building a fortress to try and catch and tame or catch and train at the very least, 2 dragons. And just dumps into lava. I always set up, yeah, like, or I always set up some sort of minecart route that does that, yes. Wait, what? Got him! Motherfucker! We got one. Chat, we got one. Guess what? Chat. Hey, chat. Guess what? We got one. We got one. Yes. Woo. Okay, so now what I need to do is fill this shit in. Let's add this to the burrow. That's fine. That's several layers high. I don't need to kill the turkey now, too. It's even better. It's 1 dragon in. 1 to go. First try, didn't even kill a dwarf. So this dragon, I'm going to start training it. Any trainer can train the dragon. Stop dragging your heart around. What if I kickstart your heart then? Would that help? You know, actually, how about instead of doing all that nonsense up here, deconstruct all this. What if we just unforbid this and just build a wall piece right here on a quartzite? Like, let's just get this sealed off right there and just not fuck around. Okay, so let's jump up to here and go over here, which is where I actually want the fortress to end up being. Might as well start digging out this. Well, maybe a couple layers up, because we're probably actually going to end up living up here. We'll do that. Oh, hold on a second. It says tame. Why doesn't it say train? No, I mean some troglodyte managed to push it into the thing. Man, you're the idea of giving a dragon a guppy to make it into our friend is one of the funniest things I've heard in a while. Chat, if they just tame this dragon, my mind is going to melt a little bit. Oh, I'm going to catch both of them and train both of them. Also, Zuglar and Cybrek are now lovers. Good news, everybody. Dragon might have low standards. This is true. Well, I mean, the dragon is living in low places, so who's to say? Okay, no, it is just semi-wild. That makes more sense. I was gonna say that's wild if I can just do that. Okay, so now that I've done that, we're also gonna go up to here and do this. Deconstruct this. Deconstruct this. I can also deconstruct these doors. Deconstruct that. Deconstruct that. And turn off this. Any doctor. I do not have any doctors in this fort so far. You can just tell me who you want. All of this old song wrestling, honestly, has been because of the time of year it is. In, like, the fall and winter, I listen to a lot of, like, tell me which dwarf you want best. just pick a dwarf. You got several options. The time of year it is, I like how Cyril's, like, pissed. Why is the kid so mad? What? Anyway. Yeah, that child got pissed real fast. Anyway, the time of year it is right now, it's like springtime. I listen to a lot of classic rock this time of year. So it's like, I've been listening to Motley Crue and shit. I've also been listening to a lot of, like, Trash by Alice Cooper. Kids hates dragons. Can't read that? All right, then. I will give you Saigon. Just whatever you do, don't breathe this, chat. She is impervious to the effects of stress, enjoys being in crowds, and has a very calm demeanor. Only rarely tries to assert herself in conversation and doesn't stick with things even if minor difficulties arise. Is not particularly interested in what others think of her and is tried to keep her things orderly. She has a sense of humor, and she likes to keep her things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. She has a sense of duty, and she doesn't seek out excitement. She does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. Likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at bad weather. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and likes cryolite, nickel, silver, and clear tourmaline and hatch covers, large gems and rabbits for their ears, and the words of the mindful saffron and the sound of the flute of sweetness. When possible, prefers to consume anchovy, tomato wine, and flax, flour, and tomatoes. And absolutely hates bark scorpions. She likes improving mining. She wants to craft an object and pray to Einod, and her lover is Cuddle. And you are kindred spirits with a bunch of dwarves, and you're friends with Putnam and Iton. There you go. And, question is, where do I put these? I think that these tombs or these slabs are going to go out over the edge of the volcano right here. And I'm going to jump up to the top of this. And I'm going to put down... I was going to say a square of quartzite, but square of obsidian. And that's where we're going to put the first dragon cage. Kindred spirit is basically, we're not lovers yet, but inseparable besties. The cooldown on redeem is 45 minutes, I think. Prismatic, and it's currently on cooldown. However, tier 2 and tier 3 subscribers have access to a command, which is ! Dwarf, and then you just need to @ somebody, and then as long as chat okays it, then that person will get a dwarf. Bunch of wild rhinos. Just start putting cages down everywhere. Would be my advice. Or cage traps down everywhere, rather. Cage traps will allow you to... Cage traps will allow your dwarves to... Or will catch them if they step on them, basically. But a consideration for payday? Well, how about this, Prismatic? You've been around for ages. What dwarf would you like? Let's be nice. I'll be nice for once. Which dwarf would you like your name bestowed upon? I'll just give you one. Because you've been around for forever. Make you one of the kids? Do you want the pissy boy or one of the ladies? Your game broke from trying to break into a tomb? Yeah, don't break down doors or try to pick locks in adventure mode. It is a guaranteed hard lock from what I can tell. Although I think fast traveling and unfast traveling sometimes fixes it. Sly Omegas, thank you very much for subscribing at tier 1 or 6th month. Chat, can I get a round of beers for Sly? Cheers, friends. Can large creatures break out of cage traps? Cage traps are absurdly OP, and I don't think have any limitations or weaknesses. I mean, a wood cage can hold anything. Practically, wooden cages are like magic. Whenever okay, so when people ask me if there's magic in Dwarf Fortress now, I should just be like, well, we have wooden cages. They're pretty magic if you ask me. How to read in adventure mode? You have to have the reading skill from the get-go. I don't think you can gain it post. I think you'd have to retire the adventurer in one of your forts and then reclaim them later. Because it's not a skill that you can gain if you don't have it. Yeah, there are trap avoid creatures. Yeah, knocking them over. It's really funny when your dwarves trip and fall into your traps. That will always entertain me. Try and get these ghosts out of here. Also need to start working on those farms that I started and never actually built. Okay. So down here is going to be a little food stockpile, and this is going to be for seeds. Let's do food, seeds, and we'll just say plump helmets and pigtails. Let's also say sweet pods and cave wheat. And then here I'm going to say no barrels, please. Then I'm going to jump up to here, and I'm going to go to this stockpile. And I'm going to go to food, and I'm going to go to seeds. I'm going to go plump helmets. I'm going to say sweet pods. Say cave wheat. And I'm going to say sweet pods. Nope. Pigtails. There you go. And then I'm going to hit this hotkey again and jump back down to here, and then we're going to start planting. Let's go plumps. Lumps. 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 You can be plump helmets. Plump helmets. Pigtails. Pigtails. You can be plump helmets. Sweet pods. Sweet pods. Plump helmets. And you can be plump helmets. Plump helmets. Pigtails. Pigtails. I really need to update the goal. Chat, what would you guys deem the goal for this fort to be? Curious if you guys have any suggestions that spark my fancy. Dwarfs are pretty busy right now, it looks like. You can be an alligator man and a goat man now? Yes, you can. But if you have gear for the alligator man and the goat man, they will be much more useful. Create the dragon execution pit? I don't know why it needs to be an execution pit. Why the violence? Okay, we put one merchant to rest. I think baby dragon's being busy. Okay, the other ghost has been put to rest. Chinchillas. Oh no. Okay, so you are the next dragon that we need to bring in. So let's see. Oops. Let's do that. Move these. Widen this a little bit, make it look a little less terrible. That'll do. More or less. Got to erase a few on the top, but best we got. Like 3 heroes to fight off? Here's the thing. I've got 2. We already caught one of them. Okay, so we're going to go up to here as well, and I'm going to set this to priority 1. All the way up to the top. All the way up. Maybe not all the way up. Let's go up to here and over to here. That's going to be our dump zone. DORF is what I've made it. UGDPY. But I did say I would just give them one, so. I'm also kind of dumb and totally, like, spaced on it. I've been very loopy today in, like, the worst kind of ways. Like, I keep saying I'm going to do things, then keep forgetting. One of the lady kids, please. Yes, we can do that. My brain got lost in the sub, not your message. We'll give you this one. The higher up one. Prismatic Flux. Is very humble, isn't particularly curious about the world, often does not feel lustful. Does not often feel lustful. There we go. That was right, just wrong order. Does not, generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future, takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, has a greedy streak, is pleased by her own appearance and talents, and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. Likes to take it easy, needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of raising a family, and personally believes that creation and appreciation of artwork is one of the highest ideals, and greatly respects the shrewd and guileful. Likes marble, aluminum, and green diamond and cardinal leather, two-legged rhino lizard and horn, two-legged rhino lizard horn, pangolin bone, and the color goldenrod, gems, and gray parrot men for their intelligence, and the word of the diamonds of depth, and the sound of the silky embrace, and when possible prefers to consume herring, strawberry wine, and pearl mullet flour, and absolutely hates moon snails. Thanks for reminding me, UGDPY. Is quite focused with satisfied needs. Says, where is Melville Green Fountains? I cannot give into sadness. Who's Melville Green Fountains? Nil's your dad. I think that one of the ants that burned... I think one of the merchants that burned to death on the outskirts of the map was actually your relative. Yeah, I don't see any Melvilles in here. Regardless, aside from losing a relative on the... Actually, that's probably why Kiddo's so upset. Why are you so pissed? Literally, this child only has positive memories. Aside from being mildly annoyed. But is, like, pissed. Doesn't feel anything when talking with father. I mean, it's not even raining, though. The Royal Hopes of Toad. Please, the Royal Hopes and Toad. Please tell me, chat room, that the Royal Hopes and Toad, it was written about the Toad Man who died. This poem, it's an example of the mindful saffron. It has no particular subject. It's a very serious tone. It's a reflective poetic poem originating in the Iron Power. The rules of the form are applied by poets to produce individual poems. Okay, so different. It in my headcanon, that poem is about that Toadman bard. That's all I'm saying. It's about that Toadman bard. It's gotta be. Okay, let's check all the way down here. Everything's been planted. Excellent. We need food real quick, so let's go up to here. Stray dragon. What's the taming level of the dragon? Semi-wild still. Okay, let's focus on food for a minute. No water on the map? We do in the caverns, not on the surface. It's kind of almost a clover shape. Let's make a garbage dump. Put a door there. So we need a tavern up here, I think. Is dragon food? I could make the dragon into food, but that would be a horrendous waste of a dragon. like a horrifically bad waste of a dragon. No, I need a tavern is what I need. I need a tavern slash dining hall. I need a proper tavern slash dining hall is what I would like. I don't need it, but I would like that. So we're going to make a proper tavern slash dining hall slash kitchen. And I'm going to butcher a horse. Is what I'm going to do for food. And I'm thinking this is going to be the layout for this zone. By this layout, I mean big ol' massive hallway. Oh man, I love these tower points. These tower points are so good. It's so good. It's so good. Sorry, I like this embark a lot. Find a mate for the dragon. I have to convince Dad to come home. Although we could figure out where Dad is in Legends. You guys have the Legends. You guys can figure out where this dragon's partner is. We do know its name. Made yourself a well with an aquifer. Hey, progress. Well done. This is going to be a butcher shop as well as a... Going to be a butcher shop and a tanner shop temporarily, and then I'm going to demolish both of those. We're going to make bone crafts at a craftswork shop. Maybe leather hoods. Dad's out getting smokes. Which is strange, because that's just a normal, everyday thing for a dragon. And a dragon doesn't need to go anywhere to get smokes. A dragon just smokes, you know? Receiving a phone call. Hold on a second. I do actually need to answer this. I have to run to the front door to grab a package, chat room. I'm going to let you guys follow Zuglar. Make sure they don't get eaten by a dragon, yeah? BRB. And be polite. Can I get a round of beers, though? And also dragons.
It's a unit system. I know this.
Sandwich!
Flubberdubberdoggadoggies?
It's not interesting.
Let's take a lovely tomato, remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit, garbage shit sugar, and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop being ketchup!
Hey, chat. Are there any metalheads out here? Because I gotta massively humble brag for a second.
It's a Unix system. I know
Also,
this.
Twitch chat, you're confusing the crap out of the YouTube chat. Don't worry, it's fine. Does something ever arrive that you forgot that you ordered? I didn't actually forget that I ordered it. I just wasn't expecting it this quick. Saying. Probably the best album title ever. And no, I'm not making these song titles up when I'm saying the names of these songs.
Wait, it's 2 a.m. But fuck me if I don't need me some DF.
Killbilly Kush is
Might
up
be
there.
picking up DF board ideas.
You know. That's not all though. Sam Texagon, thank you very much for the 20 months. Hell yeah. The reason I bought these was because they did a limited run pressing on Friday recently. I don't think that they have repressed their records since they were new. Make sure this doesn't have boobies on it. No, this isn't the version with boobies on it. We're good. Another version of this one with boobies on it, so. Yeah. That or the boobies are in the inside cover. 2 a.m. Good morning. Good to be up early sometimes. All right, chat. Should we eat the horse or should we eat the camel? Snort dagger? It's exactly what it sounds like. All their music's on YouTube if you want to just go look it up. Save the horse for my adventurer? But I already have a horse. Horse and camel? Let's do camel first. Nah. Nil, you're gonna start being our specific animal trainer. We're going to slaughter the camel. Let's jump up to Future Fort, which is going to be up here. This is going to become right here. This is going to become F2. So right here, we're going to make a butcher shop. And right beneath it, I'm going to make a tanner. Horse and camel, and minute. And then we're gonna go down all the way over here. See how the digging's going. Oh, they're still working their way. It's very slow progress, I suppose. Oh my god, such gems. Just red zircons? No more metals? Come on. Metals are very rare in this world, though, so finding metal is gonna be tough. So what you're telling me, Ashir, is I should save the horse and go on adventures? That was a save the horse, ride a cowboy attempt, but it didn't work. Yeah, but I can't show boobies on stream, even if they're drawn boobies. Twitch is a bunch of boobies when it comes to babies when it comes to that. And VTubers make it harder to, like, actually make allowed. It's all these goddamn thirst traps on the site. Could for a short period. Yeah, I mean, I could do it once. Then I get a mandatory 2-day vacation. Boobies and vacation. I see this as an absolute win. The problem is you only get 3 vacations a year, and if you take all 3 of them, your account goes bye-bye and you get fired from the website. So, you know, honestly, I don't know if it is worth it. I could just take a 2-day vacation if I wanted and look at boobs on my own time, and then everybody wins. Speaking of thirsty, you need drinks? Yeah, I know. It's okay. They'll be fine. Speaking of thirst, Val, I know you've been watching the stream for a bit, and I appreciate all your tips and pointing things out. It's okay if I miss things. Let me miss things. That's how fun happens. If you're constantly making me aware of everything at all times, how am I supposed to miss things? Eesh. Let's make bone crafts. Let's make a totem. And I think that's everything. Aside from that, it's just hair and cartilage. All right, let's drop back down to, well, do I want to do it down here? They are valuable items. That's it. They're just a trade good, totems. Don't want to just make everything out of that stuff, so. Here, I'll show you the one kind of boob that I can show on stream. There is only one type of boob I can show on stream, right? And in fact, I'll show you a very healthy pair of them. There you go. The only boobies that we'll get on this channel. You happy? Well, I mean, I could show tits, but I was showing boobies. You happy? Boobies, yeah, naturally. That's what we're talking about, right? Twitch chat needs to get their mind out of the gutter. That's all I think. Let's do... not meat. Plants. Plump helmet. And... let's also say cave wheat. And sweet pods. No! So you live in the gutter? Well, at least you live somewhere. At least it smells like home. Since all of our minds are in the gutter and you really, really want to see an ass, here, I'll show you the best ass I got. You happy? Why are you posting anime pussy in my chat, Luke? Stop it.
You fucking donkey!
What he said. You have a bathtub or a shower in the gutter? Question. Okay, so now that we've done all of this, and I've Lamau gotten banned from Twitch, we're now brewing drinks. I'm still amazed by how happy these dwarves are, except for that one kid. What is wrong with you, dude? He's focused with satisfied needs. Like, he's got all of his needs satisfied. Like, he is literally just grumpy. He doesn't like his dad or his siblings. What is your personality? He is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need, can be very happy and optimistic. Bullshit! Tends to not reveal personal information clearly, is proud by his talents and accomplishments, likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and he doesn't have a great aesthetic sensitivity. Also, I'm wondering now, you know that bug where children have no skin? What happens to the sprites if they have no skin tone? Like, to the icons. Good question, because I bet you that hasn't been fixed. I haven't seen that bug in a minute, but kind of happens intermittently. Let the kids have skin. Potato skins for everybody, I say. What's up, Deep Space Renegade? No, it's not a new bug. This is a bug that's like older than somebody watching this stream right now, probably. I love like the questions in the adventure mode channel in my Discord where it's just like, I have 6 units of beer in my hands and I can't put it in my water skin. It only takes 3. Can I split the stack? And then my response is literally just put it in your backpack. Like, or put it in a quiver, you know? Peeling kids. Now, thanks for putting that image in my brain. How old is Dwarf Fortress even? It started development in 2002. It was a 6-month side project, and one of my favorite posts about it is there is 78 more things to do before Dwarf game is done. Tarn Adams, 2003. You were born at least? Yeah, I mean, I was a little kid in 2002. Yeah, they were working on the game that came before. Slaves to Armok, God of... I mean, so here's the thing. There's a video on my YouTube called on my YouTube channel called The Origins of Dwarf Fortress. That actually has all of this information in it, including original footage from before the game, like years before the game was released. I actually went and found the old Dwarf Fortress movie player to make that work, to run them in a terminal window. You were 12? Was 8? I was born in 94. Was a good video? Yay! I need to finish that series, but got distracted with real life shit, and now I'm stuck knee deep in adventure mode stuff. So I'll get her done. We'll get done. Same age as your son? Wow. You know, I was listening to a podcast recently, and one of the members of the podcast had a revelation that his kid is 6 months younger than Star Citizen, which is like scary because his kid turned 10 recently. His kid's like 10, 11. You're older than me. I'm only 29. I turned 30 in June. Getting close to my birthday, but yeah, we're in an ad break, so that's why the game's paused, if anybody's wondering. Does Dwarf Fortress arguably exist at all? You know, I think it's really funny, people that, like, throw shade at Star Citizen who play and enjoy Dwarf Fortress, because they're about the same development philosophy. The difference is business model and scale. Dwarf Fortress is an endlessly developed alpha that will perpetually have unfinished features and probably never be fully complete. Star Citizen is a perpetually developed alpha that has plenty of undeveloped features and probably will never be complete. Difference being one is a AAA game and then the other one is a relatively small scale indie project. Or rather, let's just say a scrappy indie project. Join the club, Sam. No, but development-wise, they are exactly the same. Buzz XOR. Or does XOR. My audience average age is 24 to 50. Devilish. Aw, thank you. I love being independent and crowdfunded. Ray Cerrone. What's the discussion now? Oh, this is one that we've had a million times. TLDR, Star Citizen and Dwarf Fortress are the same development philosophies. The only major difference being one is at AAA scale and the other one is at indie scale. When you're at AAA scale, you know, when you're at AAA scale, stuff's very expensive. So they're a crowd-funded, perpetually developed indie project at a AAA scale instead of a crowd-funded, perpetually developed indie project at a small scale. I'm not saying I agree with their business model. I'm just saying they're very, very similar. Might need to make more barrels. Ah, I see. I was out of fermentable plants. I need to pick more plants. Collect more plants, even. Or wait for them to be delivered down here. Here comes another one. We just need a barrel. Or quadruple A. Well, the quality, like, the number of A's in the title of a game doesn't even remotely dictate the quality of the game. It's just simply the amount of budget used to make the game, right? So a game being quadruple A doesn't mean it's a good game, doesn't mean it's a high-quality game, it just means it was expensive. And honestly, Skull and Bones fits that description perfectly. It's fucking expensive. Doesn't mean it was good, or is good, or will ever be good, really. It's marketing lingo. Sure, yes. It's a way of explaining. Honestly, I think quadruple A makes more sense than triple I. Please explain to me what the fuck triple I is supposed to mean. Aside from trying to sound like a problematic cartoon problematic cartoon character going, ay. Triple I. Yep. Dave the Diver is triple I. Yes. High budget funded indie projects. Or indie projects funded by AAA publishers. Are the two definitions I've seen floating around. Both of them nonsense. Meaningless. I'm not talking about cost to consumer. I'm talking about cost of development. I would say that AAA and quadruple A also mean nothing. They are simply budget identifiers. That's it. Okay, so you're constructing a building. I don't even know what you're constructing. You're moving item to stockpile. Okay, I really need to move my stockpiles. This is nonsense right now. We're into early spring again. We should be getting another migrant wave. Where's the dragon? Actually, I should check that. Hasn't moved much. Still working on this. Good. Oh, I see the problem here. Barrels are still in here. It's like, why are they not moving barrels? It's up there. It's because I haven't removed them from this stockpile yet. I'm just going to delete this stockpile, actually. Things are all way too far apart. Pause that for a bit. Get rid of both of these. So barrels should just come barreling down here, and then they'll have space to brew quickly. But no, the reason I say that Dwarf Fortress and Star Citizen have a lot in common is they're both passion projects made by auteurs. I would describe Zach and Tarn as auteur developers, at least personally. That's very much how they've always seemed from my perspective. And Star Citizen is a passion project made by a crazy person who's also very much an auteur, regardless of how good he actually is at developing video games. That's irrelevant. The difference is one is trying to be a very, very high budget game. And in order to do that, you need fuckloads of money. And Star Citizen is one of those games where it's kind of like, in a lot of ways, it's got a lot in common with, well, a lot of scams for one thing, but it's got a lot in common with like Train Simulator. It's a niche audience, and the people who will play that game will literally play that game forever and nothing else. And they don't care. And because it's a game that is designed for a type of person that will play that game forever and nothing else and not care about anything else, or even consider the existence of anything else, they can do that. So from the outside looking in, Star Citizen looks extraordinarily shitty because it is this game with a massively overinflated budget that is refusing to finish development. But for the people who play it, I have a friend who quite literally makes a game streaming it, and I hang out in his chat every now and again. And honestly, they fucking love that game. So there are people who talk about Dwarf Fortress in very similar ways that many people talk about Star Citizen. But generally the people who play Dwarf Fortress, as you might always have your reservations about it, like the speed of development and whatnot, we love it, right? They're very similar. Yeah, but massive amounts of millions is not unlimited money, right? Money goes away quickly. Star Citizen is also a really good example as to why, it makes sense to me why Zach and Tarn haven't just turned around and built a game studio. You know, if they hired, 4 programmers and rented an office somewhere, the millions that they made in the first month of development would dry up pretty quick. You know what to do with every bone after butchering animals, says that the butcher allow, although that there is a stockpile specifically made for remains like skulls and bones. So what do you do with them? Skulls can be made into totems, bones can be made into crafts. A lot of the tendons and ligaments I don't think have a use. Cartilage doesn't have a use. It's just it goes into the garbage pile, basically. It's essentially some of it can be used into crafts, the skin can be made into leather, and then everything else is just junk. You like to make bone crossbows? I sometimes make bone bolts, but currently we just made bone crafts just to have some crafts lying around. Just so that, my dwarves will have something to claim. Something that they can use, Transformed into a giant bird. Your companion keeps petting you. Are you still a giant bird, or are you no longer a giant bird and they are petting you? Either way, that is very funny. All right. Let's just smooth this floor, maybe. The problem that I'm running into right now is I really want to pave this floor properly, but all the boulders I want to pave it with are too far away. Animals don't... Wait, actually, good question. Putnam, how does drinking and eating work when you're cursed as an animal? I have no idea. I think every time I've gotten cursed as an animal, I've died moments later. Wow, these dwarves are so happy. The fuck? Okay, so you're making bone crafts, you're sleeping, brewing drinks. Okay, so we're actually getting brews up here. I think what I need to do is I need to figure out the layout that I want this to be. But I think I'm actually just gonna pause all of those constructions and move down here. Because this is done and good to go. What I'm going to do is I'm gonna go here, 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 and here. And just so Putnam doesn't yell at me, I'm going to do this and this and this so that they dig out that side first. This is going to get a cage trap right there. And then I'm going to dig through that. I'm going to put a door there and pasture a turkey right here. The pasture is going to be big enough that the turkey could get out to this side. That's what we're going to do. I think they're talking about adventure mode if you're cursed to be an animal. Knuckle off. So I don't actually know the answer to that question. Because when you roll the dice, if you roll badly or roll the dice too many times, you could become a giant animal. You think your hunger resets when you transform back since it only lasts a week? You won't literally die as long as you have water. So basically just go to the nearest creek and hang out for a bit. How do you dig up in fortress mode? For stairs, you click stairs and you go up. For digging up, make a ramp up. Hopefully that answers your question. We'll make a cage trap. There you go, Durgy. Durgy green neck. Wonder what the training level of the dragon is. Trained. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Also, chat room, does anybody know if the problematic interactions between visitors / soldiers and dragons has been resolved, or is that still an ongoing issue? I'm trying to figure out what I can get away with doing with these dragons. I don't know. I've constantly run into this issue, says Suji, where very few areas actually allow me to pick a god to worship in character creation in currently in adventure mode. I assume it's probably some sort of bug thing, but it seems weird. I don't know what it is. Catching a dragon or living in its walls? Oh, we're catching the dragon. Trust me, we're catching the dragon. 1000% we're catching the dragon. Also, just the chinchillas on the surface. You gotta love it. Figured out how to open locked doors in adventure mode. Just have a horse walk into them and they'll open. Oh, hell yeah! Shoutouts to horses for being the most overpowered tank in the game. Once again. You're heading to bed. It's way too late. You have a good stream, everyone. We'll see you later, dude. I won't be on tomorrow, as I've said earlier, but I will be on the day after in the morning for a bit. I just need to wait for these cages to get in here. I need to get rid of this meeting zone and move it. You're allowed to ask questions. About military training, you tried staggered training after your dwarves finished. They didn't go back to work. You have to unassign the squads from the barracks. Generally, what I do is I just kind of watch the calendar and set them to constant training, and then after a couple of months, just take them off duty for a bit, or set them to no orders and remove them from the barracks, because they don't automatically unassign from the barracks, which is a little silly. Currently doing some tomb raiding thanks to this elevation. Beware the mummies. Beware the Mummy. The hit film starring Brendan Fraser. I think that's who's in the Mummy. It's been a while, actually, now that I think about it. You set them to constant training max 3. That's sure. Yeah, you could do that as well. Frame rate go bye-bye all of a sudden? Ah, troglodytes. God damn it, Troggets. Derpy and the Troglins. Well, nice knowing you, Frames. See you when you come back. Doop, 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 doo doo doop, doop, doo, doop, 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 doop. What am I planning to do with this dragon? Turning into a pet. And then seeing if I can claim it as mine in adventure mode. You put everyone in the fort in a squad. You found a volcanic wall with studded gems in the surface of it. In a surface hillock? Whoa! You mind screenshotting that, please, if you don't mind? That's where you use DF hack to settle on that, yeah? Okay, there you go. He dead. It's fine. Frames will be back in a mo. If you try to reclaim an adventure, the game crashes. Are you using DF hack? Artho. Nope. Interesting. Is that a 100% crash? I wonder. Because I've had some people talk about reclaiming things. I wonder if it's just that world. Have you tried it on other adventures? Also, I'm assuming you sent in the bug report. Forgot to restrict plump helmets for cooking and now you have no seeds. You should, if you go down to the first cavern layer, you can just harvest them. Bug report was sent in? Got it. Actually, just out of curiosity, show of hands, how many people have reclaimed an adventurer? Just in the chat. Like, as either chat, I'm looking at both. Have you reclaimed an adventurer successfully in this version? How goes the fort? Well, some troglodytes decided to make a mad dash to the exit of the fort, and the dragon then decided to set them on fire, which is a perfectly logical dragon thing to do. And now, the frame rates are dragging these nuts all over the concrete, and it's taking forever to catch up. So. You have gotten 2 completely blank crash reports? On that subject? Platinum, that seems weird. Or are they crash reports if they're completely blank? Hope fire gets optimized soon. I don't mind so much. It's fine. To be honest with you, like, I've been playing this game for so long. Fire doing this is like doesn't even bother me because I know it's temporary. Because it only lasts as long as the smoke lasts. You just successfully reclaimed an adventurer. Interesting. Okay, well, I will be trying in about, well, as soon as this dragon either burns this fort down or we catch this dragon, or after we catch this dragon. Yes, definitely. If that adventurer still exists, try and reclaim them again. Maybe it was patched yesterday, although I don't know when you tried to reclaim it. Yay, frame rate back. Sweet. Yeah, I don't mind fire breaking frames because I know it's temporary. That's why it doesn't bother me so much. It's like temporary video game hiccup. Okay, so let's... Where's the crash logs? In your install folder, it's the top folder. It says crash logs on it. Actually, let's go this way. Not this way. All right, so our brave dwarf volunteer, Zuglar, is going to attempt to catch the second dragon. Sounds very Dwarf Fortress. What's Frank? So if you think that this dwarf is gonna survive, press 1. If you don't think they're gonna survive, press 2. I'd love to know. They're both ladies, so unfortunately it's not a breeding program. I'm gonna be answering that question a lot. Get him, Zooglar. I'm a believer. Uh-oh. Dragon in a bad spot. Well, sorry, Zooglar. The good news is, the sacrifice was worth it, chat room. Zooglar was very polite. She always observed the appropriate rules of decorum. She lived a fast-paced life and tended to assume the worst of two outcomes would be the one that comes to pass. She was quick to form negative views about things and was very humble, but not particularly interested in what others thought of her. She did not easily fall in love and rarely developed positive feelings. It's a wonder her and her husband even got together. Or lover, I guess. Lover, yes. She wasn't particularly curious about the world and wasn't given to flights of fancy. She needed alcohol to get through the working day and liked working outdoors, but she always mildly grumbled at crappy weather. She dreamed of creating a masterwork someday, which she never completed. And she personally saw war as a useful means to an end. She saw competition as reasonably important, but didn't care about family one way or another, and didn't really value loyalty. She liked rose gold and yak hoof, and worshipped caches. Well, it's Frank. What kind of dwarf would you like, by the way? I do owe you a dwarf. She might survive yet. She fell down a layer. Still burning. Bleeding heavily. How fragile we are, she says. I must not succumb to fear. She's terrified of the troglodytes' bodies. And she's gone. Rest in peace, you damn dwarf. But, on the bright side, was actually close, though. Yep. That being said, though, we've now caught 2 dragons. This is the most dragons I've ever had at one time in a fort ever. So, yay to that. But the turkey survives again. Yeah, both times the turkey made it. That's the funniest bit, honestly. The Aztec comes running in and finds Zooglar dead. Whoa. Okay, never mind. I thought that Zooglar, like, lost an arm or something. Yeah, no, it's just a troglodyte foot. Okay, so one thing I am going to do, all these bits and pieces, and that, and these, are going to go into the trash. This, well, can go hang out with its mum. And we need to build dragon pens pretty soon, I think. Had a nasty crash yesterday in adventure mode. Was too used to fortress mode. Autosave setting. Yeah, I know a number of people who've run into those, and it's a freaking shame, to be honest. Okay, so now that I've got those, let's get 2 stoneworkers up and running. Flying down here to this. Deconstruct that. Deconstruct that. Deconstruct that. Deconstruct that. Go up here to this. Build this, okay. Move you, move you. This can become that, which is my tavern. That can go away down here. That can stay. It's fine. How can we get a breeding pair? Wait for another one to show up. Same way you'd get a dragon any other way. It's never going to be that simple, but long-term goal maybe. What? Oh, there it is. Which Zooglar was it? Okay, so there was the peasant. There were two separate Zooglars that died? Okay. Well, whatever. I'm assuming it's... Zooglar cancels drink, reason interrupted by dragon. Well, that answers that. Yeah, that's the right one. Zooglar can... Did we get a new dragon? Yes, and we lost a dwarf in the process. But we have both the mom and the baby dragon now. And you found the body of the dwarf. The adventure must continue? Yes. Whoa! Speaking of adventurers. Rodin, the human axeman. The member of the denomination of hell. Well, fuck it. We'll take visitors. Why not? Although, actually, hold on a second. It's literally set to not have visitors. But I guess now I'm just mildly curious as to who will come and visit. Now that the front door is open, we can have visitors. We're also going to need an office. So let's do an office and a bedroom. It's going to be for the manager / expedition leader. Or at the very least, the manager. We're in an ad break. Because I've got 12 dwarves and we need a manager. Because the child really wants to see them. This mountain is a very funny shape. Yes, YouTube chat, I agree. An oarfish is a new one, though. Also, according to YouTube comments, the Fruity Freedom is somebody's national anthem now. Very few things can stop a dwarf from drinking. I mean, a wall of fire coming out of a dragon would stop most dwarves from drinking. So that doesn't surprise me too much. All right, there we go. So we're going to start digging through all this. The adventure must go on. So why are you injured? You killed a troll and a human. And a human? Well, a troll and a human. Ability to grasp. Your hand is gone. Also, I wonder if, like, these roles are more... or if like, lovers and stuff are more defined now. Because, like... This dwarf has both, as two lovers, but one of them is his wife. I'm curious how many behind-the-scenes things have been improved by Tarn since this patch started getting worked on. Dwarves cannot marry non-dwarves. There is no interspecies relationships. They can be kindred spirits, which is like as close as you can be to married without actually being married, but that's where it stops. We have a request from Rotom Cake Scorch. That's a name. Who wishes to stay for the purpose of eradicating monsters. What do you think, chat? Should we allow Rotom Cake Scorch, the human, to scorch some cakes? Dwarves can only marry other dwarves. It doesn't matter what civ they're part of. It's like a dwarf can marry a dwarf. That's how that works, but not sure why it needs to be more complicated than that. You like your you like your cake scorched? Okay. Rotom hot cakes, get in here. Better keep them hot. Cakey. So many gems, man. So many Jasper opals. Actually, what I should do is I should go up here. I should make a jeweler. Start engraving furniture. Or encrusting furniture, rather. Okay, so the next thing I need to do is I need to go to creatures, pets and livestock, trained. Nil is our trainer. Oh, right. Go to other. Nil, you can be the animal trainer. Humans steal stuff. Anybody steals stuff. It's a good name for a human. Dwarf. Legendary woodcutter. Wearing a skirt. I feel like this is actually a devilish potato. Like she's 39 years old, has had 2 lovers, is a member of the Kingdom of Myth. A member of the Vigorous group. Legendary woodcutter. She cuts corners, any corners possible. So look at that. Novice tracker and climber. Dabbling liar, but a proficient negotiator. Competent spearman. Grave memorial reason item. Oh, actually, that makes sense. Devilish Potato, would you like this human visitor? They're not guaranteed to stay forever. But maybe we'll run into them in normal dwarfing. Or adventure dwarfing. I think that's what they're saying. Chat room. Does a Devilish Potato get this dwarf? Devilish Potato always wants to be a woodcutter. Yes or no? Vote yay or vote nay. That seems pretty overwhelming. A devilish potato cuts any corners possible when working on a project, regardless of the consequences, rather than wasting effort or resources. Enjoys being in crowds and doesn't often feel envious of others. Has a calm demeanor and is quite ambitious. Has a noticeable lack of perseverance and finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, though she wishes this were not the case, as she considers altruism foolish. She is slow to anger and she likes to brawl. She's conflicted by this for more than one reason, does not easily fall in love or develop positive feelings, and doesn't need alcohol to get through the working day. Doesn't care if others take the time to master skills, personally dislikes cooperation, values knowledge, and doesn't particularly respect commerce. Has no preferences and is unfettered after spending time with people. Unfocused with unmet needs. Has had an unexciting life. It worships Oben. And is a member of the Tin Doctrines. Woo! Welcome to the fort. Hold off a little bit until we start getting some more blocks done. So, something I need to make I think I need to either get... Ooh, there's quartzite. Looking on the outside for layers with metals. Okay, so I'm just going to go up here. We're going to do this. I don't know how much metal is actually going to be here. It can't be that much. But we're going to go over here and mine all this magnetite out. Just going to zoom out a little bit. So this right here is lava layer. So I had some firemen running around earlier. Giant cockatiels, troglodytes, buzzards, chinchillas. Apparently I caught a chinchilla. We'll train it and eat it. I don't know how I caught it. Oh, right. That makes sense, actually. These can be deconstructed. This can go away. And I would like to actually wall this off up here. I'm also going to go up to work orders. Standing orders. Let's say refuse and dumping. Gather outdoor refuse. Let's get rid of that stuff. Hopefully you stick around. That'd be cool if you did. It's pen pasture. Let's get rid of this. Deconstruct all of these. And I'm going to go all the way up here and say, you encrust furniture with cut gems. There's just a terrified chinchilla running around. Well, I mean, you cut corners into the sides of trees, I would say. Let's get, well, maybe not all of them. Let's just get some of these dwarves prioritized on digging. Okay, we're making rock blocks. We're not prioritized, though. Somebody else go do that, please. Getting that done finally. We are, oh, that's good. We're encrusting the memorial of Zuglar with some gems. I'm sure Zuglar will appreciate that. I mean, after all, Zuglar did die to a dragon. You know, actually, I'm going to dedicate this tavern to Zuglar, I think. Because Zuglar was the dwarf who got us our second dragon, and we wouldn't have had it without Zuglar. So honestly, I think Zuglar deserves to have their memorial placed in here, and maybe even a statue made for them. You know? I think they deserve that. I think that dwarf earned that. Burning to death at the hands of a Durgan, in my opinion, is enough of a reason to stick around for a while. And a child fell asleep next to it. Checks out. Let's go over here. 20 blocks. Well, I have 8, so... basalt. Drop those in there. That'll be enough to make this into an office. Good timing, game. You're gonna head to bed? We'll see you later, Bastet. Snooze good. Snooze well, friend. Snooze well. Because that's how it generated, YouTube chat. People keep asking why the mountain is this shape, and it's like, I don't know how to answer that question, to be honest with you. Okay, so we're also going to throw a door onto this. We need to cut those gems out, but that's fine. It's very interesting that we have this adventurer who showed up already injured. told this. I saw a human tell the story of the election of Cadest Romance Wax to the position of Holy Avalanche of the Tin Doctrines in the mid-autumn of 249 in the Constructive Peppers, and it is interesting. The Constructive Peppers is the name of this tavern. That's a pretty good name in my opinion. You're climbing the spire. You don't think there is a top? I guarantee you there's a top of it. It's probably just very high up. An elite crossbowman is visiting. Okay, Mr. Elite Crossbowman. So, I have a question. We're kind of in the middle of nowhere. Where the fuck are they all coming from? I mean, I get it. We have a lot of allies up here and up here. But is this that much of a tourist location? Maybe this is just where people go to hunt. It's kind of nuts, actually. Oh, hey, shit, hold on. These were not populated before. These were destroyed. They must have been reclaimed. Also, we know that there is a Hydra living in one of these. Just a heads up. It is accessible, though. Oh, true. Actually, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Well, I mean, that's a lot of weight, actually. I didn't even think about the fort value thing. It's all in the name of the cave. Yeah. Danger Caverns? What are you carrying, then? Bronze bolts? Bronze crossbow? A dwarf bone bracelet. I don't know if I like that. I really hope that you took that off of a goblin that you stole it from. So you got it from anywhere else. I'm pretty sus about that. It's either going to be 1 offices or 2 offices, and I haven't decided yet. Actually, let's make it into 2. We'll make it into... we'll leave it as 1. Now we get to figure out who's the manager. Nobody is a... Could make it Bastet. Nobody really has any skills in anything here. Let's make Nil the peasant. Oh no, not the chief medical dwarf, my bad. Manager. Broker. Well, actually, no. Itun here has some skills in being a broker, so we'll make you into the broker. Nil is the manager. There we go. Manager bookkeeper now has this as their office. And it's all solved. Happy dwarf, happy life. But Lord Samuel, I hope you're doing well. Chat, we're a little quiet right now. Could I get a big round of beers? I'm curious how many people are listening to the stream. I also agree, you definitely can't ask a particular mountain, a mountain why it's a particular shape. I think it may be time for me to stand up pretty soon, actually. Been sitting for a while. Let's make some more stoneworker shops. Just get some more blocks going. Let's work on that kind of in overtime for a little bit.
Everyone.
And then our manager is currently updating stockpile records by running as fast as their little legs can carry them. The manager, of course, is the dwarf with 3 kids. So the manager and his 3 kids, you know, manager's also going to get a bedroom in here. once I have an extra bed. I'm gonna queue up bed. And actually, now that I think about it, we're gonna go all the way. All the way. Oh, I can't go down. I thought the camera was going down. Like, why is it moving so slowly? We're gonna go all the way out here. We get that. We're also gonna grab these plants. Ones that are out there anyway. What, the dwarven manager with a bunch of kids? Sounds like a sitcom? Kind of does, actually, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of does sound like it could be a sitcom. Turns out sitcoms are pretty generic premises generally, though, so. It's like human in wacky situation. Individual in wacky situations. Boom, sitcom. Wacky, yes. Wacky, not to be confused with quacky. All right, I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna stand up. Time to rise to the occasion, chat.
It's a unit system. I know this.
Do you really? Prove it. Haven't stood up on stream in a while, but now we have. Okay, so I think we'll get this tavern done and we'll get some beds done. And then we will see if we can drive an adventurer here. Stray Dragon has forgotten her training. Well, that's not good. Creatures. Nil is in charge of training. Ah, so Nil, you are going to do literally nothing aside from be a manager and feed these dragons. First, you're going to go get a drink, which requires going all the way to the bottom. He has legs? What? Me? No, I'm definitely floating. Would never break Twitch terms of service. I had my legs removed when I became a Twitch partner. This is a well-known fact. It's the only way I could sign the contract with Twitch. Sheesh. Continuing updating stockpile records. What are the value of these cages? 2,000? No, that's not that much. This one. 2,000? Yeah. Kind of thought those would be higher. Genuinely. Like, why do you have to encrust all these barrels? It's like, I want you to encrust the furniture that I made. The cage isn't even encrusted. This is true. But it's the value of the dragon plus the cage, right? I kind of want to build like a suspended platform out here and chain them up. More of these. And even more of these. So, what's the over-under? Do you guys think that we're going to get some visitors or some traders to this fort? Or do you think that we're never going to see anybody again? There's a cave crocodile bullying a troglodyte down in the basement. Because we are currently in the very real situation of, well, we kind of caused the entirety of the first migrant wave to die horribly. You know, it was fine to go, but those screenshots at the bottom of Discord, you might get a video of you climbing. Ooh, I want to see this. Wow. You know, we used to call these, I used to see these referred to as Armok spikes. Here, hold on. Let me just show this. This is a dwarf standing at the edge of a gem-encrusted spire above the surface. They're like weird anomalies. They used to sometimes happen, but they were just like adamantine flying out from under the surface straight up out of the mountain, out of the ground. Like I've seen people settle on them before. Like I've never seen one myself, but it's just like this weird world gen anomaly. It's really cool that you found one in adventure mode though. But good afternoon, Frank. Also, I just realized, never gave Frank a dwarf. Frank did ask for a dwarf. Tell me what kind of dwarf you wanted, or am I crazy? Just anything in the military? Okay, I'll add a dwarf to the military and give it to you. Let's go with, I don't know, Cadwal. I think the amount of work I've done this week is like starting to like hit me. Apparently you're a proficient archer. You kind of look like Snoop Dogg with a beard. Is your haircut? He is very friendly and he's very rarely moved by curiosity. He could be considered rude, is grateful when others help him out, tries to return favors, sometimes acts with little determination and confidence, does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He tends to be swayed by the emotions of others and whispers when he's thinking hard about something. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at bad weather. And is great getting used to tragedy. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and finds artwork boring and respects the development of his skill. He likes gold, green diamond, and polar bear leather in the color aquamarine. Leggings and rabbits for their ability to burrow, and we have a request from Dwarf Raking Glazed. Not to be confused with Zoe. Who's Dwarf? Oh, wait, yeah, okay. It's Devilish Potato. Welcome to the Fort Potato. It's like, what? Why your name no there? Duh, it's because I named you. Dwarf Raking Glazed has joined the fort. Welcome to the fort, Devilish. That was quick. Chat room, I'm gonna real quick go use the restroom. But welcome to the fort, Devilish, and also, of course, Frank. You're a member of the Armored Dinner of Dragons. And there you go. I will be right back.
Cheese for everyone!
Over here, he has a sword!
Lots of noise. Loud noises. Scary. Hi, back. What's up?
It's a unit system.
I know this. What's up, Alana? How's things?
Oh, dude, fuck yeah, dude. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo!
I hope things are good. Mods, if there are any of you lurking right now, could I get a shout out for Alana Rama? They all is on cooldown, because you used them all once. And Ibon Den Faded, sure. We'll let you stay here too. They're probably all here to try and kill the dragon. I'm very, very worried that I'm going to pasture the dragons somewhere, and immediately those two, like, people are immediately going to just, . kill them. That's my concern. That or the dragon is going to be hostile to the monster hunters. But, I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I mean, why would you put high-quality products in a new product? I mean, that's silly. Nobody wants high-quality products. They just want new products. Things are good. You know, getting by. We played a whole bunch of adventure mode the last 2 days, and now we're starting a fort here. And then once this fort kind of gets rolling a little bit, and I get these dragons out of their cages and into their forever home, I'm going to walk an adventurer here. There's also a turkey living in here. Let's go down to, ooh, actually, I'm going to cut out all of this, and this is going to be my livestock farm down here. Also because I would really like to get this magnetite out of here. Also gonna go up here. A bunch of those. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Rock nest box. Let's make 10. Fine. And let's jump back up here. What do I have? That requires 10. Do Gabbro. And Gabbro. We're going to make a drink stockpile right there so we can actually get drinks up here reasonably. Somehow you survived a mummy fight. You cut off both of its hands and then it disappeared on you. It probably stealthed. So it's probably still in the area. If stuff just vanishes out of your vision, it means that they are stealthed. It's kind of hard to spot them right now, but... yeah, I don't know. They might also be presuming that you would just use headphones with the laptop. That would be my assumption. It's like probably a bad assumption, but like, you know, why wouldn't you just use headphones? Like, why would anybody use speakers? Everybody knows the speakers are bad. Kind of deal. Lord Samuel, thanks for gifting us up to Alana. We're in an ad break, so I gotta wait for a few seconds. I'm gonna use this opportunity to fill my water. 2 seconds. Jerem, can I get a round of beers for Lord Samuel chucking a sub at Alana Rama?
Bites off the shell to get at the nut.
Now you have dwarfs and the bouncing wambler. I have a feeling our manager is going to be singing a lot. He's a very skilled singer. And they all like the performance. I wonder how much of a mood boost you get from just having a dwarf who's a really, really, really talented singer in the fort. Like, if there's a noticeable difference to having good, like, well-practiced singers in the fort versus not. Let's do meat. Let's do drinks and prepared meals, I think, for this. But I don't actually have any prepared meals right now. Also, I'm going to need just a generic food stockpile. Kind of thinking back here. For kitchens and food stocks. Kind of making a donut-shaped room here. Hey, Serious Salsas. Yeah, new fort. This is the world that we've been adventuring in the past few days. So I do have a inactive adventurer who once I'm kind of satisfied with the early buildups of this fort, I will go grab that adventurer and we will adventure to this fort and See if we can get that adventurer to join this fort. It's the simple goal. Praise orb? Circular orb, yes. Center orb of donut. Move a bed over here. This bed is going to be the manager's bed. And also the 3 kids' bed. So we're actually, like, taking out 3 problems with 1 dwarf. Manager. Whoa. Oh, that's probably because they're just actively sleeping in there. Like, how do you have quarters if I haven't made quarters yet? Yeah, it's because they've claimed the ones here. They're listed as quarters because they're, yeah, okay. Because they're not nickels, that's why. You know, actually, let's just do it this way. I have this thing against obsidian floors. I think they're really ugly. Sure. We'll take the final human extra volunteer. We have 3 humans in the fort. We got Devilish Potato, Ibon, Zeh, and that's everybody. Now that adventure mode is here, sort of. You can now get an adventurer migrant if you get fucked over with the migration. Yes, sure. I mean, it still doesn't fix the problem long haul, but to a degree, yes. There are now more solutions. Nothing gives them the right to establish these laws. The hell kind of comment is that, human? Party of 5 over and over. Is that the maximum? Because I haven't actually like checked what the maximum is yet. It's been an active topic of discussion because I don't know. I wonder if that still works. If I can still force them to haul. I guess not, because they're not listed in that list. Tisk. Sad they fixed that bug. I liked that bug. You had a party of 10 cassowary men? How quickly did they die? Pearls of sweltering. Oh, actually, I have a feeling. How dare they fix a bug? Yeah, right. How dare they fix the bug where I can force my visitors to work for me? I loved the free labor. Okay, so this is going to be for all of these ducks. All these creatures all the way down to here. I'm going to go over to pets and other. And that chinchilla who's in a cage is going to get eaten. Sorry, Chinchy. Captured the dragons? Yep. No, it only cost me 1 dwarf to catch 2 dragons. 1 dwarf to catch 2 dragons. One of them died as part of the process of releasing the child. The younger dragon torched one of my dwarves. But in the process also got caught. So, you know, we got Osip. Although Osip here killed Zuglar. As well as, you know, several troglodytes and a 2-humped camel, apparently. Who's now no longer trained at all because it just returned to a wild state. Well, I clearly need better trainers is the actual situation here. I need a less busy trainer is what I need. Found a UI bug. Platinum. Putnam's broken. I mean, it works. It just looks ugly. Well, got missing assets. Interant workers, they visit and to do work and you pay them. So, I mean, can I just pay them in food? If they work, they get food. Otherwise, they starve to death. Perfect. I don't have DF hack running. It's not even installed, or it's not even active in this fort right now. Yeah, I know that there should be textures there, but someone in love with the portraits. What's up? How you doing, Deep Space? Hope things are good, mate. Man, still haven't... No thrones getting made pretty. Life is awful. This can be... erased from this. Zone right here, and then this is going to become a dining hall. Not a multi-dining hall, just a dining hall. And this dining hall is going to be associated with my tavern, the Constructive Peppers. The weekend. I mean, not quite. Not here anyway. Hey, where you are. Definitely where you are, actually. I've got a goblin visiting. I'm waiting for a goblin to show up that's just like, oh yeah, it's friends with... Okay, you I don't trust. Although this goblin is a member of the Society of Freckles, and I don't see a single freckle on this goblin. That goblin's definitely a criminal. Waiting to commit crimes. I love that the children are the ones pen pasturing the ducks down here. It's just kind of funny to me. Let's go to here, farming. Make those ducks happy. Why is there chinchillas everywhere in my fort? The hell? Any dwarfs left? Absolutely. What dwarf do you want? Pick one. The one at the bottom is a pissed off male child, so. They're either green or gray. Prismatic. Ficod. Don't mind if I cod. Olavis. You're in love with UGDPY and one of the original starting 7. Enshrews practical concerns for philosophical discussions, puzzles and riddles in the world of ideas. Is greatly pleased by her own appearance and talents, and she has a calm demeanor. She is moved by art and natural beauty, and she is troubled by this, since she dislikes the natural world. She tends to think before acting, and she tends to be passive in discussions. She can handle stress, and she is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She often overindulges and has little interest in joking around. Tenses up when she's nervous. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally believes that peace is always preferable to war. Prefers a noisy, bustling life without boring days. Prefers a noisy, bustling life to boring days without activity. Dreams of mastering a skill. She likes Cespertine, copper and praise, and elk and bird antler, peafowl bone, large gems, reindeer for their large herds, and the sound of the wealthy vines. And when possible, prefers to consume cranberry wine and finger mullet flour, and hates flies. Pause this, pause this, pause this, and that's done. Let's just make a rock table. Rock throne. Let's use basalt for both of those. So pause that. Get rid of it for right now. There's plenty of basalt right there, so that shouldn't take too long. There's a naked farmer in my fortress named Zan, Mine Wealths. Why are you naked? Former member... Okay, you're a member of a performance troupe. You've killed 9 goblins. Well, it's the full moon. So you're definitely not a were-creature. What the fuck happened to you, man? Although, had a master who had a goblin name previously. Skinwalker. Vampire? A vampire would be weird. Actually, what's your... I mean, it's possible. The sensual larks, eh? The sensual larks is a form of music used during marches and military engagements, originating in the crypt of beaches. She's old as well. Wait, what? Oh, wow, she is. Yeah, maybe vampire then. Okay. I should retire this fortress. And then come here and accuse this dwarf of being a night creature. I'm just scared the dragons are going to get out. So I'm just going to... Let's do this for right now. You know, just as an easy safety. It's called Tourist Entry Wound. It's a good name. One of my favorite vampire discoveries I ever had was I had a random, very suspect-looking visitor show up. They walked into the fort, and then they told a story about... And then they told a story about how a vampire named their name killed somebody. Which I thought was quite hysterical. So I just went and interrogated them. I'd have to make a captain of the guard to interrogate them. I'm not quite ready to do that just yet. I only have 16 dwarves. I don't really want to make a captain of the guard unless I need to. It's a low priority smoothing jobs. I once killed a guy, yeah. Yeah, we need a crime committed in order to interrogate them, which I think is silly. I think you should just be allowed to interrogate people for no reason, but... Whatever. Whatever. Is what it is. Oh shit, this dwarf got the ring. Hell yeah. Hopefully it was a satisfying acquisition. You need probable cause. I mean, we don't have workers' rights or any kind of, like, workers' protections. So why do we need probable cause for crimes? Just saying. I'm going to make my manager into a performer. I think that keeps them still the manager as well. And I'm going to go over to here. Queue up a coffer. I'm going to make it out of quartzite. And I'm going to go here and I'm going to say rock mugs. Doesn't matter what material. Let's get the goods going. Kiddo snoozing. And withhold labor. I wish they could. Like, genuinely, I wish they could. I think that that would be so much fun. If guilds had significantly more power, I would actually love that. Really feeling the lack of population right now. Okay, let's go here. Brew some drinks. What's up, Nagram? You kind of want guilds to be able to just straight up add work orders to your list. I wish that guilds could... I wish that there was a dwarf that could do that on behalf of your nobles. Trees do grow back, Beaver Zero, yes. What's wrong with the climbing UI? Mary Star? What? I think the climbing UI in adventure mode at the very least is fine. What killed off dwarves? I had a dragon? Well, multiple dragons, actually. Boogeymen are night creatures, which are different than Sasquatch. They're more akin to a, like, were creature. But yeah, I like the climbing UI, so YouTube chat, I don't know what you're on about. You would like scholars to do a bit more and have real effects on your fort? I think that's a Myths and Magic plan feature thingy. Pretty sure. Fort is completely infested with chinchillas. Excuse me, Chinchy. Get out of my fort, please. Okay, that's one down. Get rid of this one next, who's now running in fear. Zam wishes to hang out. What are you? The naked farmer wishes to stay here. Do we trust the weirdly old naked farmer who's a competent axe dwarf and enemies with a bunch of people? What do you think? Welcome to the fort, you weirdo. Suspect very much. They're still chasing and trying to kill a chinchilla. That's too funny. Yay, they got a second one. Sweet. Where is its blood? Oh, there's... Why is there so many chinchillas in my fort? I swear to... Armok. God damn it, man. Oh, there's one. Gonna scar the children for life. I'm seeing these chinchillas get horribly murdered. The goblin crossbowman has shared many tales, and the human swordsman has shared many tales. What have we learned? Holy whip. Okay, so just a bunch of attacks and such. I wish they would leak the whereabouts of artifacts to me. It'd be really cool. Tell me where things are. Oh, this is probably what they're telling me. The white daub was known to be in Crown Leopard. I mean, I guess they kind of do. I just wish that they would tell me that. I just wish they would, rather, let me reword this. I wish that they would tell me what the tales are. Like, if I clicked on this, I wish it would tell me, like, highlight them. I have too big of a fort and not enough dwarves. trouble with tribbles. Troubles with chinchillas is close enough to me. There we go. So we now have a dining hall, which is connected to this. All of them are considered the tavern. We do need a bigger dance hall, but we can get that in there at some point. Got one dwarf working on mining. Probably a bunch of dwarves just hauling shit. Got one more basalt throne being made. Okay. Drinks are being made again. Sweet. Okay, so I'm gonna retire this fortress. Wish me luck, chat. But first, I'm gonna save and continue playing. Before retire Dragonspike. We are going to drive an adventurer here. We're gonna go get Eurist. Our good old Dwarf. You also tried to make a bread mod and failed? I know that Tech had made like a sauerkraut and pickling mod. Actually, I should wait until this is done. This one wall block. You're just gonna call it the sus farmer? I mean, why not? First, I gotta walk here. God damn, there's another one. It's another chinchilla chat room. One of them's a baby. I wish I could just expel the chinchillas, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so those are done. Let's retire the fortress. Your fortress has settled into the rhythm of day-to-day living beyond your meticulous concern. No. Everything will stay exactly the way we left it, except I think all barrels are gonna disappear, but we'll find out. Someone tell me why my militia won't wear goblets. You made them. Try updating. Gloves won't affect goblets, or not goblets, gauntlets. Open up the, make sure that they have a metal uniform equipped. Or a uniform that allows the material that the gauntlets are made out of. And then, once you've done that, click Update Uniform. What you do? But aside from that, I'm not sure. I'd have to look at your map. So some time is going to pass. You have returned from nerddom. Got it. We're reclaiming our adventurer. Yeah, some items may also be in different places and some people may come and go. So how do I... reclaim an adventurer then? I know that's probably a dumb question, but where is it in the UI now? Oh, I see. Specific person. There we go. Got it. Eurist. Dwarf. Oh yeah, I can add a second adventure. What should we add to Eurist? Who do you think Eurist made friends with during their time alone? It's obviously not an Apache. Got it. Mantis Man? They only live for a year. I'm not going to bring a Mantis Man. That's stupid. Disagree. Not going to bring a bug person. They only live for a year. And Chill Man? What? I'm thinking either like a bear man, an elephant man, a goblin, or maybe a necromancer experiment soldier, which is behind my head. Please. So it's let's bring one of these. Let's bring a goblin. This one is from the Impervious Confederations. Oh, holy clout, that's a good name. They are an animal trainer, a goblin animal trainer, who has heard that there is a dragon, and she would like to help train it. I'm gonna give you points in musician and singing. Maybe some points in observing. Basic points in fighting in case things go south. Where's fighting? I can never find fighting. There it is. Give you some toughness, some social awareness and empathy. Average kinesthetic. I need to move my camera. Also, the game just got really quiet. My music, no work. What's all your points? Snap could what be, Dr. Y? Would be a good whip user. Oh, you want me to make this dwarf, this goblin into a lasher? Or this necromancer experiment into a lasher? We could do that. Well, let's give you some points in dancing. Percussionists. Maybe also some points in writing. They can take down the research. And a point in writing. Maybe a shield user. An eyeless humanoid. Ooh. Large mandibles. That's a creepy looking image, man. You know, hold on. I've seen that creature before in Half-Life, chat room. That portrait literally looks like the people with the crab heads in Half-Life. They are something, aren't they? Head crab, yeah. Head crab zombie. Huh. Her name's Mida. An eyeless humanoid with large mandibles. Its accrued skin is wrinkled. This night creature was first created by the human necromancer Kasut, gleamed hushed of Phrase Glove after horrible experiments on a human. She personally has the highest regard for loyalty. She sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish and is put off by trade and commerce. Dreams of crafting and masterwork someday, isn't particularly ambitious, is grateful when others help her out, and tries to return favors. Tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, is slow to trust others, and doesn't cling tightly to ideas, and is open to changing her mind. She is trustful, and she doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and often feels discouraged, likes to brawl, and is distracted by this, since she values quiet, at least in the abstract. She tries to do things correctly each time and lives a fast-paced life. She needs to stay occupied, fight, be extravagant, learn something, craft, and be with friends. I'm sure we can figure that out. An emu leather dress works for me. I'm going to bring a slightly better whip. I'm going to bring you know what? Fuck it, we'll cheat. I'll bring a silver whip. Spend a bunch of points on it. You also have a carving knife. We'll just leave you with that. Just the whip. Let's see what your mounts and pets options are. So your dwarf to wear an artifact, a silver helm. I asked him before, and asked about before on the portrait, and there's a silver helm, but not on the model. Oh, there you go. I'm thinking she has a pet lorikeet. Zilta Wonderfolded. And Sorry, but baby kestrels are so cute. And maybe a war dog. That's what we're gonna give her. So you got, you know what? You finally get it now. I know why I fear the night. That portrait right there. I mean, I showed this off. I love it when people reach out to me and are like, hey, how's work on insert thing here going? And I'm like, I'm streaming 14 hours a day. Is my only option. Is my only response. Okay, so, all right, where's the thing that Laughing Llama sent me? This is what Laughing Llama sent me. Jacob, one of the artists. This one right here, my sleep paralysis demon, like fucking terrifying. Insanity. I love it though. It's so good. So fucking good. All right, so let's grab that. Grab that. We're gonna add another party member. Grab a goblin. Say from the Iron of Power. It's actually pretty close to where we settled. From Bristling Girders. This goblin's gonna be high strength, agility, decent in endurance. You don't know what creativity is. You don't have much focus. You've never been empathetic in your life, and you don't know what language is. But it's okay, because your intuition is higher. This goblin is going to be a crossbowman. Skilled. Also pretty good at dodging. And a decent shield user. And a talented ambusher. And fighter. This goblin is also a surgeon. It's ironic for a number of reasons. And he has a very clear voice, and we'll make him into a lady. Her somewhat narrow, protruding red eyes are very wide set. She has high cheekbones, and she has a prominent chin. Her ears are splayed out, and her nose is somewhat broad. Her hair is amethyst, and her short hair is neatly combed. Her skin is mint green. Eurist and friends. Yes, Eurist met some friends. Stay occupied. Drink alcohol naturally. Eat a good meal. Fight. So this is a dwarven cultured goblin named Stinthad. Is very ambitious and always looking for a way to better her situation. She's very friendly and she tries to say nice things to others. She dislikes helping others and she is very trusting. She feels a strong urges and seeks short-term rewards and is very comfortable around others that have a different appear different from herself. She is quick to anger and likes to brawl and has a sense of duty. Tries to do things correctly each time and tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals. Generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy and tends to hang on to grievances. Takes offered help and gets without feeling particularly grateful and has little interest in joking around and doesn't think before acting. I'm gonna bring some extra bolts. Just a copper. Well, actually, I'm gonna get rid of these copper bolts. We're gonna bring slightly nicer bolts. Charm, can I get a round of beers for the Tier 2 subscription from Sentient Potato for 17th months? Big round. Thank you very much. Let's say iron bolts. Expensive. 25 iron bolts. Get you to bring some extra food just in case. And this goblin is going to have a crown. A rock salt crown. I'm going to increase the quality of it. It's a memento. Family member gave it to them. And how many cheap pets? Cheap pets that I won't mind dealing with. Don't really want to bring a bunny. Goblin with a pet bunny is kind of hysterical, but... Or a cavey. Ugh. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go back to equipment. I'm going to remove one layer of the value from the crown. And I have 15 points. And I'm just going to bring a pet turkey, because that'll fit in real good. Mincot. To adventure? Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. So I claimed this location as the adventurer the last time. So because I'm technically a lord of this location, I can start there. Huh. I didn't know that. Wow. Well, that'll make things easier. You guys want to do this the easy way? Or should we do a longer journey? So this is where I retired, which isn't that long of a walk. How's the fort going? Good. Just trying to move from Holy Clout back to the fort. Just reunited after a long journey, you are together with your companions again. Mitta is from here and might have some local information. Let the party venture forth. So this is our new adventure party. We have a head crab person. Who's this person? We have a goblin, and we have our dwarf, who we've been adventuring with for quite some time now. We're going to speak with Mitta. She is wonderful. Ectoclears is a really good last name that I did not do intentionally. She's also got jumping spider brain. 5 of them. She has no vision, obviously. Does that mean that her line of sight is lower? Nope. Synthad says, hello, it's great to have a friend like you. I'm going to speak with our friend here who's sluggish, apparently. We're going to greet them. It's good to see you, they say. Ironic. I'm going to tell a joke because of how ironic that I think that is. And I say, and the dwarves saw the sun and they vomited on the spot. Is that a slug woman? No, that's a necromancer experiment. They have unique sprites now. To bring up the journey together. And they say, this is the life for me. For reference, what we are doing right now, chat room, is we are going from here. Wait a second. Where's my horse? Kumil. Big sad, chat. Massive sad, chat. Is there a market in here? Not one that I see. Wait, hold on a second. Music's working again, turns out. You ready to learn? They keep asking. So the one about the Forgotten Beast and the Indigo Monsters. I wonder if I can eat lettuce leaves. You can eat lettuce leaves, chat. Just grabbing some food. Lettuce leaf. Kumil wasn't ready to retire. Kumil dipped out. It's true. I mean, it has been 2 years, like over almost a year. Also, okay, so a few things about Urist. So Eurus is a member of the Iron of Power, that's true. Former member of the Absolute Tomb, also true. Former member of the Granite Knives, also true. A member of the Embraced Union, apparently. And the former Lord of the Granite Knives. So I'm apparently no longer a, like, member of that. We are feared by the religion, the Hideous Sect, as a known killer. We're an outcast as part of the Rounded Secret, as part for being feared as a killer. And we're feared by the Creed of Legends because we're known as a killer. So people fear us now, probably because of the people that I killed, if I had to bet. Well then. Kumail knew that that he was stronger and the adventure was holding him back. True. All right, well. Pick some more lettuce leaves. All right. Well, I don't need to go to the market because we have all this. So what we're going to do is we're going to take off and we're going to start flying. And by that, I mean walking. Is the War Dog a criminal? No, but it is part of a faction that is not on the same side as my faction. Because the faction that we are playing, or the faction that my dwarf is a part of, is at war with the faction that the... wait, actually, no, no, okay, I understand. I am the criminal. So, because I'm a killer and I murdered a bunch of people, the goblin in our party, which I can't click on to jump to, the goblin in our party, this goblin, is a member of the Iron of Power, right? And I am no longer, or I am feared and known as a killer by some groups within the Armor of Power, so it's definitely possible that, like, this dog has different loyalties than I do. Kumail is a historical figure. Yeah, no, I believe that. But we can split the save after the adventure is over and confirm that. I mean, that we could actually see how many kills I got versus how many kills the horse got. Absolutely. Totally. Or actually, here's what I can do, chat. While I'm sitting here playing, while you guys are asking, let me just jump into the installed files. Saves. Slide. Or retire. And to zip file. I'll stick before retire the basically right before I created this adventure party from a couple of minutes ago. I'm going to stick that up in the top. Or retire Dragonspike right there. Okay, so it's in the announcements room in Discord if you want to go grab it. It's butchering back in. They've patched the game once. So no. Found a cave. Ready to learn? Apparently. Cave is direct south. Stint that is petting Mincot. Play your fort to start a new world as an adventure. Why don't you retire your fort and adventure around? I know why, but it's fine. Brown Recluse Spider Silk. They're telling jokes back and forth. Talking about how the large alpaca wool glove really makes the outfit. Spare me the compliments. I must take my leave. The bronze left gauntlet really makes the outfit. Discovered a cave entrance. I mean, crashes come first in this kind of thing. And also, trust me, when butchering is in, I will make a video. You will know. Or I've done my job very poorly. I love how there's just a turkey following us. Well, there's the cave entrance. Ah. I think we can do this. What do you think, chat? You think we got this? The Carillion top. Well, we do know that he's a top. So, boy, tall man. I see blood. So there's... Hold on. There's Etten blood? Do I have Etten blood on me still? No. The low cheek block Cyclops kicks Mitta in the right lower leg. Oh boy. No. Friend. Let's see, can I dodge? Let's dodge southeast. Okay. We're gonna go into party movement mode. Move you down. So the Forgotten Beast and the Wombat Man. Now's not the time, bud. Oh my god. Her right lower leg is mangled beyond recognition. Her lower leg is dripping in her soldier blood. Her right upper leg is torn open, and her right upper leg is spraying blood. I do think that's survivable, but ouch. Trying to move out of here. Low cheekbones, Cyclops attacks Arthro, but she jumps away. That's my turkey. Goodbye, friend. Please, save us. Can I throw something? I could throw a bronze bolt. Say, I didn't just friendly fire to that, did I? No, but it didn't hit anything. The Cyclops is beating the crap out of my turkey. And killed the turkey, in fact. Going to keep moving. I'm gonna try and fire. Low cheekbones Cyclops attacks me, but I jump away. Low cheeka, okay. Apparently got an arm around my neck. Oh, fuck me. Are the three of us just gonna go die to a Cyclops? That would be a big bummer. I don't want this to end this way, man. Not like this. Not like this. Yep, Eurus is dead. I'm going to cancel all this. I don't want Eurus to die. Refuse. I refuse. That was all a weird dream, man. All a weird dream. Kumail was clearly the MVP. Yep. Some say a premonition. Yeah. Abandon the timeline. Abandon the timeline! We must go back! Screams Back to the Future quotes. You're finally awake. Welcome back, Commander. All right, let's just do this quickly. And let's just go to Animal Trainer. Great Animal Trainer, which is why you're coming with. We'll also make you a singer and a musician, because that's ironic. And give you a couple points in swordsman, climbing, I don't know, fighting maybe. I really wish that there was like a remember last adventurer button. Accept personality. You can just have a copper sword. Whatever. Oh. Add a second one. Specific person. Jurist. Select. And let's say a goblin. The Iron of Power. From here. Kind of a combat gob. Although you're not very socially aware, not very empathetic, not very musically sound, and have bad memory. Give you some focus. Make your social awareness worse. Because it's funny to me. Lower your intuition. Lower your analytical ability. And give you some spatial sense. Start at Labyrinth? Yeah, that's what I think. We'll just run there. Goblin, you can have some points in fighting. Swordsman, Hammerman. Or maybe we'll just go with Swordsman. Or that, or you know what? Screw it. Let's go up here and be like... Can have a... Yeah, fuck it. We'll just go with Swordsman. It's fine. I can go into a gem cutter, actually. That'd be nice. To have a good gem cutter. He has a very long beard. We'll make you into a lady. He has very narrow ears, which are very flattened. Yep. We'll read the personalities later once we're there. You're a spear gob. Just for the adorableness sake, I will give you a pig. There we go. In Vabok. Go! And this time we're starting here. Can't remember what you're focusing on. I know the feeling, Raikalu. All right. I've improved my riding. That was satisfying. I've mastered my riding. That was satisfying. I've mastered my tracking. That was satisfying. I think I should play as Jurist. Death is all around us. I am uneasy. What is this, death? So you're still bonded to... It's passing acquaintance with the Minotaur I murdered. That's kind of funny. And before there's actually just straight up a Minotaur on the map, but... Some pig, yep. Man, I haven't heard that line in a minute. Is there a way to get more food even though the butchering skill isn't enabled? If food happens to be in season, you can grab it from gardens. Oh geez, I kind of fucked up. Started as the wrong adventurer. It's fine. Started with somebody who has no knowledge of the area. Just kind of a bit of luck to find it. It's in here somewhere, I think. Actually, what I should do is I should be you, and I should speak with you, and ask for... No, not that. Starting a conversation. Great listener. It's good to see you. It's great to have a friend like you. And I'm going to directions. Where? To... Really? Okay. Rage Cavern, there we go. Urist says it's nearly a day's travel to the southeast, and we received detailed instructions. Thank you, Urist, you're very useful. So Urist here is hungry and thirsty, so let's make us a campfire real quick. Hold on a second. For a second there, I thought all my items were doubled, and I was very confused. Let's drink our water. Gonna eat a fisher berry. And let's continue traveling. Nighttime hits. Yeah, we're heading here. Which part of this game is insane? So, the fact that I just asked my old character for directions? Still is nighttime, so I didn't even ask for directions to the fort that I've built. I asked for directions to the location of the cave. Which I actually think makes it better. Okay, so you're hungry, thirsty, and drowsy. Let's eat another berry. Make a campfire. Oops. Make a campfire. Drop the flower that I just picked by mistake. And heat this. Drink that. And we're gonna rest for 6 hours. Oh, did he? Oh, I didn't see it if he did have the location of the fort. I'm gonna drink some more water, eat a fisherberry, jump over to the goblin, and then hitting D on the keyboard, I'm gonna drop the prepared sheep intestines. And Eurist stands up, and the goblin says, "Hello, it's great to have a friend like you." And I move over here, and I grab the sheep intestines, all 5 of them. Let me get back to walking, and here we go. Now let's see if I can find the entry door. I know where it is, approximately, but it's not that obvious right now. Why are you running ahead? Hello, it's good to see you. It's great to have a friend like you. I agree, you creepy bugger. Okay, let's zoom out a little bit. Okay, yeah, we got a little bit of a ways to be around here somewhere. Lying down, because occupied a tile with somebody else briefly. You think you did see the fort location? Did you? Oh, did you see the, did I walk past it? If I walked past it, feel free to let me know. Yeah, it's probably north of, it's probably like up here actually, because that seems a bit inaccurate. Resting is giving you Oregon Trail vibes. I mean, Tarn's talked about literally just building an Oregon Trail minigame of driving the wagon from the embark site to the location that you want to settle. Which I would love to see. It would be really funny if we just died to a dragon, actually. Like, genuinely, that would be hysterical. Not April Fool's, unironic Oregon Trail. No, Tarn's talked about that unironically a number of times. Why would I say something that Tarn that he would do ironically? As though it was unironic. Oh. This seems promising. Okay, so I probably need to go up and to the right. The cave is south of me. That's the spiky thing. I've discovered a volcano. Really? I have no idea. On lightning. It was snowing on me. So exasperating, says Aiton. Aiton, not a fan of the snow. Okay, so we are around the edge of the volcano, which means I'm too far up, because this is the volcano's edge right here. So I'm going to run down the side of the volcano a little bit. Then head directly south. I should have taken a screenshot of the map, actually. I could go look at it, but... Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm gonna just skim back through the VOD and see where I put the entrance. in relation to the volcano. I should have just made a really obvious front door to let myself in, but you know, that would have been the smart thing to do. Okay. I know where I need to head now. Way to get more... Literally just looking for... Also, wouldn't it be hysterical if I forgot to unlock the trapdoor? Don't think I did. But I gotta say, it would be really funny. Fee is the deal. Are you the person from YouTube with the name Christopher? Thank you very much for tier 1. Check, can I get a round of beers for the brand new subscriber? Appreciate you, friend, greatly. So we are south of the cave now. A year ago, Fath Minspost became the mayor of the Absolute Tomb. They're gossiping about old mayors. Okay, so this is where the cave is, just east of here. So I think this is the cave. I'm just trying to find the cave entrance. Because it's got to be like right here. So let's go like this way. Horribly lost. Typical. Progress. Progress is being made. I 10 pets the pet. Come on. Wish I could do that. Okay, so I'm too far. Go through the cave. I plugged the cave, so I can't actually go through the cave. I know that that's not the smart thing to do, but I had to because cavern creatures. Although, I wonder how my climbing skill is. Because I know another way in, but it's really dangerous. Because I do have a garbage chute open. It's on this side. Anyway, the direction I need to go to get in through the trapdoor would be over here somewhere, so let's just zoom in a bit. Also gonna sit down. Am I going to do a Jason Bourne and into my own base? Maybe. I'm gonna give it a couple more laps first. Because it should be, quite literally, right over top of this tiny little hill. Like, it should be in this area right here, unless I'm completely mistaken. It should be, like, right here. Sometimes I don't like somebody. There's no room for mercy in this world, says the goblin with with really bad empathy. Well, let's just say I will learn this lesson real quick. Let me just look a little closer. I'm looking at the VOD right now. Hold on. Okay, so where exactly did I put the front frickin' door? Okay, so front door in relation to okay. So this is that little hill thing. So it's like directly in line with the volcano spout. Basically. So let's just run back to the volcano spout and just like then try and walk in that way. So the volcano spout is like if you see visitors or random dwarfs, then you find your idea. I mean, visitors would be a bit of a giveaway, yes. Hard to walk down this, but we're getting there. Wish me luck, chat. This is like one of those, it's on your left, other left feelings. This looks kind of like it. It's like any of these layers could be it. Turns out, fully 3D, 2D environments, very difficult to navigate. Like, I swear it should be like right here, but it's not. It's gotta be further below this. I believe I saw a trap door looking for the time. Oh, oh. Ha! Found it! Needle in haystack acquired. Look at this. Look at all these beautiful, beautiful gems. Make sure that my weapons are put away. Drink my water. Eat my brains. I mean intestines. Look like a brain. There's chinchilla blood on the floor. Well, it's exactly the way I left it. Now we just need to find somebody who works here. Put your goddamn weapons away. God, put your weapons away, you stupids. In before dragon. BAM! What are you talking about? Our people have been tormented by a fearsome foe. Lurchdumbra, the desert of dwellings. Seek this place if you hunt Spacom, brave petals, the hardy control, the Etten. Knowing no mercy. Spacom stole our treasures. You know, it is worth noting, chat. I feel fine, says that person. It is worth noting, the more of this I play, the more I feel kind of like, and the more I hear about Dragon's Dogma 2, I feel kind of like is Dragon's Dogma 2 sort of like a high-budget Dwarf Fortress adventure mode? Broad-nosed miner in the middle of a story about the ascension of the dwarf Nil Glade ship to the position of the king of the Irons of Power in 143. You're hearing stray fat turkeys everywhere. This is the manager's office. So I need to, talk to somebody in charge. Whoa, it's busy in here. I'm going to start a conversation with the miner. Greet the listener. And I say, hello, I'm Cybrek. Praise boundaries. Start a conversation with the recruit. Great listener. Cuddle. The recruit. What? It's Frank says, hello. I'm What? It's Frank. AKA Cuddle. I really hope this gets fixed at some point. Shout to everybody. Eurist, quit drawing your weapon. Put it away. Ask for the whereabouts of this elf. What? Change the subject. Who are you talking with? Oh, I'm talking with those two. Great listeners. Hello, Goblin. This servant of pregnancy greets you. A Max who worships the okay. Continue shouting. Directions where? Rest for a while. Trade, barter, sell. Directions. Let's go with the neighbors. Claim this site for myself. Accuse the listener of being a night creature. Oh yeah, I have to do that to somebody, don't I? They're just over there all talking. Expedition leader, that looks good. Saigon, hello. With the expedition leader. Greet listener. I am Saigon, merchant judge. This is the servant of Einod. Beach coasts greets you. I really, really hope that this, like, UI issue here gets fixed. Because it's super annoying. Great listener. Well, we found Putnam. There we go. Nope, not you. Yes, you actually. Fire, ask to become a militia dwarf. You are not worthy of such an honor yet. I'm sorry. Wow. Okay. What the expedition leader? Great. Speak with the expedition leader. Ask them to join me. No. Ask to be made a performer for the strong balls. How about that? I'll need to see something impressive before I consider it. Okay. All right, well, let's see if I can make this UI go away. And then I'll go back in there and sing. There we go. I mean, I get it, why we're not worthy. Okay, so let's, perform. Let's sing. I'm also gonna try and put away my weapon, which apparently I can't. We're singing sloppily. Need a nice instrument like the Wheel of Time. I mean, we need a lot more than the Wheel of Time. Interesting that you can literally just hit space to do this. Not gonna ask how the elephant got in the mines. It's okay, it lives here. It is my pet, after all. I don't think they're gonna let me join based off of this. I love how most of the conversation is literally just the turkeys doing turkey things. Conclude your performance. Put my spear away. Walk over here. Why are all my dwarves so judgmental? Greet the listener. It's good to see you. Can I be made a performer of the strong balls? I'll need to see something impressive. Screw off. I don't work here? Well, that's not helpful. Tell a joke, state your values. Ask about the neighbors and trade partners. Claim the site for yourself. Ask about the structure you're in. Let's ask about this. The human Dwarf is well trained and probably. I like how the expedition leader is just like, I'm not gonna tell you. Okay, so you know, we let's go to somebody else and ask them if we can stay. I will say goodbye politely, because it appears that the expedition leader is so full of herself that she's not gonna let us stay here for any reason. Let's see our other option. Let's ask the manager. I would like to speak with the manager, please. My name is Urist. I'm Nil. Praise you, Gath. About any troubles, join, ask the listener to join you. Settle or trade debts. State your values. Brag, boast. I mean, I could just retire them here, but I'd rather be more certain. Did I find the sus farmer woman? I've been looking, but I haven't seen anybody naked, so it's not really the number one thing that I'm looking for. I don't work here. Okay, fine. About the militia commander, then. I bet you the turkey would let me stay. Hi, I'm Feb. Hi, Feb. Has to become a militia dwarf. You're not worthy of such an honor. Man, why are they such prickly sons of... Brag about my violent past. True. You do make a valid point. Brag, boast. I am the executioner of Ud, once revered by those who didn't know any better. Impatient. Am I going crazy, or is that option no longer here? Oh no, this is the manager. I'm bragging to the wrong person. There we go. I am the master of the persuasions whom I buried alive under a mountain of hatred. Having two conversations going on at once is confusing. Asked to become a militia dwarf. You're not worthy of such an honor yet. They also don't really want to let me join as like anything. You know, I'll be honest. I've had many issues with like getting dwarves in like to join me in adventures in the past. I've never once had an issue with them letting me join a fort. These possessions, a conflict. Which a pack mule attacked a buzzard. They're all about Kumil. It's funny. It's literally they're all about kill. The dwarf attacked you. This occurred a year ago. I say, a dwarf attacked me in Nation Gems, and they say an unknown creature attacked Urist Landwalk. It was inevitable. Not that. Nope, I don't want to ask for directions. Let me join as a millet. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, but I have this. I do not have the horse, Elfie. The horse is gone. It's been a year plus. Gosh knows where the horse went. I'm going to give some unnamed horse. Oh, well, that crashed the game. So, I will say we should try that again later. Would you like the crash log, Putnam? That or I just tried just with the dwarf. What did? Trying to gift them an animal that I haven't seen in over a year that's way far away off map. I was like, maybe if I give them an animal that I claimed that's on the other side of the world, they'll let me join. As like a bribe was my thought process, but it crashed the game. It's kind of a odd thing. Heard of that one? Crash log would be good though? Okay, let me grab it for you. I don't know, man, chat. I'm kind of mad after all that. Not really, but mildly frustrated. Need to mess around with that a little bit more, I think. Because so in older versions, it's literally just, I would like to rest for a while. Literally just go find manager, ask to rest. Getting a phone call, hold on. Never mind, just FedEx telling me they can't deliver a package because they're incompetent. It's fine. I know that their jingle that they play off by heart now. It's funny as I even sent instructions to them to leave it somewhere specific, but they still try to deliver it to me because no human beings work there anymore. Crash logs. 13. Incoming. All right, let's try this one more time. I'm not bringing any friends this time. It's my last attempt. Start new game in existing world. Wish me luck, chat room. The same issue yesterday where you crashed when giving an animal that was stuck somewhere else. Ooh. I've heard a lot about how bad FedEx is. It's true. They're almost as bad as DHL, although at least DHL understands basic instructions. Maybe they didn't like my companions? Maybe they just don't like me. Might be easier when friends of a known killer are not constantly pulling out their weapons. You know, you make a valid point, but I refuse to listen to this valid point. All right, speaking of valid point. Spinach. So this is kind of a fun thing about this that I'm noticing. I don't know if this is intended, but you can just like infinitely harvest spinach. Infinite spinach? I mean, we call that Swiss chard, but sure. Popeye would be pleased. I believe it. Uh-oh. It wasn't that easy. I have to eat 3 pieces of spinach, 2 pieces of spinach. Stand up, set to sprint, start running. Fortunately, they're pretty easy to outrun, I think. Let me double check the crash log. Oh, no, I did send the wrong one. This is the right one. I searched by oldest instead of newest. My bad. Sorry about that. Too many windows open. Because you couldn't get the option for dialogue? We'll just try doing that, then. We'll try doing that. I don't want to get black sand. Make a campfire. Drink some water. And drop the sand because I don't need that. Zoe, thanks for the raid. What's up? How's things? I'm trying to join a fort that I built. I'm too far south. Or too far north, rather. Fort is considered to be west. Gotta go up this way. Where did you go? Down here, I think? No idea how I just fell over, but I did. Hi, Raiders. How you doing? Were you doing, what's it called? Co-working, Strem? If I had to bet. Drowsy and tired. Can I sleep here? Leave the site. That's fine. We'll just leave the site real quick and do that. Was being productive? Ah, I understand that. Gets a headache? Oh. From being productive or from chat? Hatch search 2, the hatching, yes. Oh, from being sick? Oh, won't get well soon. Such is the life of teaching, right? Constantly sick. Like my mom, she gets that too. Teaching kids. Job that somebody's got to do, but man. Tough on the old immune system. I'm in an ad break, but I don't care. I'm just gonna keep powering through this to try and find this front door. Okay, you know what? We're gonna use the strat that we used before, where I just go all the way this way, all the way up to the edge of the volcano, and then just walk. There we go. To the middle and then south. Why I keep lying down? Stand up. So it should be on the right half of the screen at the bottom of this. Over here somewhere. There it is. I do not have a free grasp for my crossbow. I've got so much stuff in my hands. We got spinach leaves in both hands. I'm sure that's not threatening, right? Save this time? True. It's no better teaching adults. Teaching people and being in any kind of job where you're around a lot of people, yeah, you're gonna end up being sick a lot. Just makes sense, really. There's so many saves for this world, it's getting a little silly, I'm not gonna lie. All right, we got a straight line to run in a second. Yep. So I'm just gonna try retiring when I get into the tavern, because I'm just a visitor. If they don't let me join, that's okay. So basically I'm gonna ask them if I can join, and if they go, no, then I'll be like, well, fine. Oh, I need to go up, not down. There we go. Don't mind the elephant, it's friendly. Oh man, I could just claim the elephant. Gonna wait for this song to end. The UI should just go away eventually. Kirinox, thank you. Kirinox, thank you very much for the, like,
Thanks
$10.
for the entertaining DF Adventure Mode streams.
Cheers, friend. Thanks for watching. Means a lot. Let's grab a conversation with the expedition leader. Patient and unassuming. Continue the conversation. Favorite request. Command an item, nah. Has to be made a performer, nah. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna walk outside of here. Walk this way. Like, is there any dwarves this way? There's a bone up there. Charum, can I get a round of beers for the $10 cheer? Greatly appreciated, friend. Why is it so loud? Good lord. Sorry. I think it's because I have my settings up too high. It's just way louder than fort mode. We go all the way down to the bottom and ask to stay for a while, I think. Ah, I went too low. Wait, no, I didn't. That is where I'm supposed to go. Scratchy voiced Axe Dwarf. Great listener. Hi, I'm Zun. Life is in a word, torture. You seem friendly. Zion Mine Wealths. Can't ask you. Guess I need to ask somebody who lives here. It's traditional roguelike movement. So it's timeline-based, turn-based, essentially. It's based on a hidden clock that you can't see. And it's turn-based. The easy way of thinking of it is it's turn-based, basically. Also, there's dragons inside that pillar. Just a heads up. Okay, so I have to say, music is way louder than in Fortress mode. Holy crap. Apparently they have a sheriff now? What? Who gave you permission to have a sheriff? I'm Cybrick. This servant of Einod greets you. Huh. It's kind of wild. Let's ask the militia captain again. Ask to become a militia dwarf. You are not worthy of such an honor. I wish I was as picky as these dwarves. Yeah, I'm just going to retire here. Retire at this location. Rest for a while. Yeah, you can move with the numpad, the arrow keys, but you can't go diagonally with the arrow keys, or you can click. They just started having a party. As I say, what? This isn't the playlist. This is literally just the game's music. Anyway, it's party time, chat. Next version ought to have the ability to repair. Something I would really like is the ability to hold down a button to go there. I don't want to have to click every time to be able to move with the mouse, and click and drag to be able to move around. Anyway, it's time to reclaim this fort. Still going? Nope. This is definitely not live. I'm not still going. Do not trust it. Hi, how you doing? I mean, I did almost rage quit, but... Died to a Cyclops, and then the game crashed a second time. Partner just got the dream job of the century in terms of retail work today. Well, hell yeah. Did you get a job at Costco? Trying to think, like, what would be the dream job of today? Okay, we're gonna unretire Dragonspike. Working Best Buy? Hell yeah. I didn't realize Best Buy was such a good place to work. Yay! There's our adventure. Okay, so you don't need to ask to join. They just join. So that's great. Anyway, we have no booze, but it's okay. We can start doing this. Brew drink from plan. So when you... What are you doing? I feel like everything's going way faster than normal speed. Am I going crazy, or is, like, the frame rate going faster than normal? Like, they almost feel like they've got fast Dwarf on. Oh, I see. The frame rate was ridiculously high for some reason. What? I was, like, on 150 frame rate. Retiring and unretiring can improve frame rate? Please explain the logic. Anyway, we have 18 characters in the fort now. So yeah, that worked. I should have just retired the crew the last time instead of, like, trying to offer them gifts and stuff. I'm dumb. Anyway, we have an adventure here, which means we can retire and unretire this fort as many times we want and bring as many weird adventurers in as we want. Work in luxury retail, it's a pretty fun gig if you have people skills. Oh, I believe it, yeah. I would be terrible at that gig. All right, now I'm actually really curious. How many kills do you have? 5 notable kills and 6 others. It's currently more rude, currently less private. Good God. There's also alcohol everywhere on the floor up here, which shouldn't be too hard to fix. Let's just head down to here. Oops, I need to remake my zones, apparently. Add things back to zones, not remake them, rather. Somehow I have a chinchilla here. I guess they tamed a chinchilla while I was gone. Speaking of chinchilla... I was gonna say, where are dragons? Okay, so dragons are just behind this wall. I don't fully trust them to not be out of their cages, so I'm just going to do this carefully. Yeah, no, I know that. It empties all the liquids out of your containers. I remember that bit, but I don't fully trust this to not be broken when this goes away. Let's see how this goes. And before suddenly covered in fire. I mean, I know, right? Bep. I requires some logic. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is officially a do not walk in zone. Right on cue. Yep. So how the okay. Let's hope nobody else gets torched. Let's make a door. Nope. Mm-mm. Apologies to do this the second time, chat, but previously caged, previously on. I don't want my my adventurer to die, so I'm going to restart the game again. Did I train them? They were trained, but they were losing their training repeatedly, and I was like, I'm just gonna wall them in here and figure it out later. So I did, and that was clearly the right decision, because there isn't wild dragons running around everywhere. The problem is, now there's other things. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dig in there from underneath and have cage traps all ready to go. Oops, no, not adventure, wrong button. Oh well. Does anyone know why your military squad is getting naked? Set to replace, so they're getting naked because they're trying to replace their clothing. So if they're set to equip always, I mean, is there no way to back out of this screen? There we go. Start new game in existing world. It's literally because you've told them to do that. But I don't know why they keep getting naked. Are they training? They might be trying to equip new armor. How did I get a second dragon? Same way I got the first dragon, with a cage. There was 2 dragons on the embark site when we started. One was the mum, the other one was the kid. Your military was fully wearing gear, they're wearing armor, and remain naked. This is one of those questions where it's like, I'd kind of have to look at your settings, because I can almost always guarantee that, like, there's just something weird, or you've got something unchecked. Like, do you have somewhere set for them to train? Are they currently set to train? I would actually need to, like, look at your save file. Do I play with any mods? I have multiple mods who moderate my chat, and those are the mods I use. I never fully understood the appeal of mods for this game. Okay, so the way I'm going to do this is this. I mean, I always say that as a joke because I get asked it a ton for some reason. In my opinion, this is a game that has enough variety and content in it that all that adding mods does is it changes the type of variety you get. I don't really feel the need to use quality of life mods, like, at all. So it's just kind of a moot point to me. Or for me, I guess. It's like, could I use mods? Certainly, but why? I'd rather... If I'm going to use mods, I would much rather use any sort of like total overhaul mod, but there really isn't any good total overhaul mods that I'm interested in. And no, I don't really consider the Dark Ages mod to be an interesting total overhaul mod. That's a weird thing. What? To me, the Dark Ages mod is just like, you know, it just adds variety. It's not what I want. If I wanted variety, I would just do something else. I've already got enough. You play your own mods? Nah, that's fair. Cheater. You need an Industrial Revolution mod with steam power? Why? I wouldn't fit the lore. I don't know. I have nothing against mods. I just never really got the point for this game in particular. Hey, Bobtron, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Oh, need some wood. Do in fact have a woodcutter who's currently brewing drinks. Checking my nobles. Shush game. One thing I missed about DF Hack currently is that. Okay, I don't want a sheriff. Glad you do, game. I don't. Bastet became the expedition leader at some point. Look at them having elections without me. Needy bastards. Go MMO junkie for these. There you go. It'll work. All right. Is it possible that the game has changed some way? You never had that issue before? No. I guarantee you what's happening is this. You have some setting toggled that you're not used to having. What I would recommend doing if you're having this issue, or if you're having issues like your military just constantly taking their clothing off, is literally just remove the squad and rebuild it. I've had some weird gear issues like that before, and usually what I find fixes it is just making a new squad. Or completely swapping their armor over to something else and something back. You have some elf migrants. I never had the opportunity to allow elf visitors. Be less strict about their uniforms for a bit. Do that. Try that. See if you still have the same problem. Because if you're less strict with, because like I've had some weird oddities with like, because dwarves want to claim clothing. Characters in the world want to claim clothing. I've had some weird oddities with telling them to not wear clothing, whilst also keeping gear on all the time. So I don't know. It's up to you. It's something I don't think I can actually help you with. It's something I've tried to help other people with because I've seen other people with similar issues. But I don't think it's something I can actually help you with. Not without looking at your save anyway. Okay, so where the hell are you getting this cage trap from? Oh, right. Probably where we caught the other dragon the last time. You kind of sort of have steampunk stuff already, but just in the way the axles look and work and the water wheels. But yeah, no steam power. You guys have very different desires for stuff in this game than I do. You know, it's kind of funny. You guys are all just like, I want all these things. And I'm just like, or things to theme Dwarf Fortress after other games. And I'm sitting here going like, wouldn't it be really cool if we could like, holy shit, a bird. Peregrine Falcon. I'm sitting here going like, wouldn't it be really, really cool if there was an option to just, you know, build a ship? I just want the features that have been promised for this game. You guys are all like, I want RimWorld, but Dwarf Fort. Why would you want that? Just get edgy Dwarf Fort. Just make elves playable. There you go. It's close enough. All right, so Bastet's sleeping here. And our brave dwarf is going to dig into where the dragons are. That's UGDPY. Come on, dude. What? I beg your fucking pardon? How in the butts? No, it's not underneath a placed cage. I can assure you of that. Because the cages are on the top side. That one would be under a cage. Is it tunneled? This, okay, so this is an open space right here. That sucks. So there's just nothing there. No, there's something there. There's dragons in there. I can tell you for fact. It didn't go down, you doofus. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm just an idiot. I'm trying to go up. No. No. No, no, no. This is one layer down. So this is up. This is one layer up. This is one layer down. That's one layer down. So yeah, no, like it's in the right spot. There is no floors there. It's stone floor. I should be able to dig through it. What? That's fucky. Like, I've done this exact thing before. I did not build floors. Did I? Really? I need to go back in the VOD to reconfirm. You might be right, but like, if I built floors there, then I have zero recollection of that. You are correct. I built floors there. Fuck. God damn it. Yep, you are right. I built floors. Okay, we'll do it from above then. No. I fucked up. No. Actually, hold on. No. I have a plan B, chat. I have a plan B. I wonder if I can make this work. God damn it. Can't build at this location. Damn it. Wait, actually, could I do it here? Nope. Never mind. No longer have plan B. Let's try from above. Why does my phone keep going off? Oh, Formula 1 stuff starting. What is it? Sprint race? It is the sprint race. And now I want to end stream and watch Formula 1. What am I making? I'm trying to get my dragons out of here because there's dragons stuck in that square and I'm trying to get to them. I have 2 dragons in this room. But in order to get to them, I have to do some shenanigans. I'll watch the race after stream. No spoilers, please, chat. Or the sprint race. It's not technically a race, but my ass, it's not a race. Let's hope that these dragons can climb. I don't think so. I think your horse is just going to be a crazy goddamn murder hobo and there's nothing you can really do about it. What the fuck? Huh. Well, that's interesting. Why do I know about all this stuff? Does reclaiming give you full vision of everything? I guess it does. Huh. All right. I don't think that's intended. Interesting. Gives you flood vision? It's supposed to be all dark, like with Fog of War, right? At least that's what I remember it being. Well, golly gee, Batman. Anyway, there's a lot of volcanoes here, and they're all flooding. So this is gonna be a very fiery cavern layer soon. Geek walk.
F1 FTW.
I need to figure out what time the race starts tomorrow because I'm probably gonna miss it. I'm gonna be at a concert, but I will have to watch it.
Here, he has a sword.
Well, it's great that we're gonna have an obsidian cavern there. That's great, I suppose. And this sap will be water. Well, cool. Apparently we have another lava flow down here. At least this one's not overflowing yet. It's kind of rad though. All right, Gives you vision of everywhere your dwarves can path. But my dwarves can't path out here. There is... Oh, yeah, no, I guess they can. Does this go all the way down then? There's none that go further down than that. So... Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, that's an upward slope. There's no downward slope over here. Like, it's not... I guarantee you it's not possible for my dwarves to path all the way down into here. I'm in Pacific, but I'll check my calendar later. It doesn't matter. But thanks for the $10. Cheers. Where did my other slab go? What? Thought I had another slab. Did somebody steal my slab? Motherfucker. All right, anyway, let's finish this nonsense. So, fucking midnight? Yeah. Oh, actually, I might be able to watch it on the way home from the concert, depending on when it ends. All right, let's see if I can coax some dragons out of here. So it's, it's Frank doing the very scary job. There we go. 2 dragons. Be like, nom. Come on, dragons. Climb up the wall. You lazy reptile. You know you can. I have faith. Can dragons shoot up? I realize this is a very important question. They certainly don't seem to be able to jump. I save scummed. Porgsmith. So yeah, you just explained to me why it's not there anymore. Yeah, I put it in the tavern. It's over here. You're correct. I don't think anything can shoot directly up. Well, I mean, it's also like standing right there, so it doesn't actually matter. It's a bit of a moot point. Let's see if I can do this. More sections of Cavern of Collapse. That's fine. Rest in Bastet pieces. So, yes, they can shoot up. In case you didn't know, dragons can shoot up. Anyway, Aiton just became, the expedition leader. Huh. Okay. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna deconstruct this. I hope nobody walks that way. I'm gonna build a wall here. I'm going to put cage traps down here. This is gonna be very roundabout and bullshit, but this is what I should have done to begin with. I'm gonna deconstruct all of these. What are the dwarves primarily doing right now? Random shit? Okay. Dwarves, I need you guys to deconstruct some cages for me. What are we all doing? Come on, stop it. Whatever it is you're doing, cease, please. Cease doing the nonsense that you were doing. I need them to go up to here. And once they get up here, deconstruct all of these. Space Spire, what's up, dude? Thanks for the 27th month. Welcome back. Also, thanks for... congratulations, you used to be rich. Round of beers, please. So we're going to deconstruct all of these. Okay. We're going to rebuild these cages down here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop a floor piece through it. So basically, I'm going to go one layer above this to up here. Gonna have to dig out a whole bunch of stuff to do this, but whatever. This is the mess I made for myself, so damn it, I'm gonna fix it. I don't know why these dwarves are being so inefficient, but I suppose I live here now. Like, just remove these buildings. It's not that hard. Let's go trap, cage, cage, cage. Okay, there's solid floor beneath that. It's right there that I need to drop it. So this right here is going to get a... Where is it? Construction, support, right there. Need all these pieces removed from here. Yes. Before I start digging, I need to go up to here and I need to place a lever. This lever is going to be connected to this. It has been a minute. No available mechanisms. My butt. There's one right there. Or is it not enough? Is that the problem? Let's make a mechanic real quick. Hey, that very angry child is less angry now. That's good. Bastet's been missing for a week. Oh, no. Anyway. Don't tell her, chat. Interesting. It doesn't recognize her nickname here. Section of cavern has collapsed. I have a feeling that's going to continue. Who's the angry dwarf? Some child. Not actually joking. It's some child. Yep. It's this dwarf. They were as pissed as you can be, but they've gotten less pissed now. I need you to move, dragon. Okay. If I crush one of these dragons, I'm going to cry. Although it would be really funny if I did. I'm not going to lie. Sentient Potato wants a dwarf. I almost said dragon. What dwarf do you want? Angry child, please? Really? Okay. I mean, if you insist. I won't take that option away from you. Send me to Mars, apparently. I won't play as a horse. No, but you could play as a dwarf with a horse and just pretend that you're playing as the horse. You can only really play as sentient creatures, so creatures with some level of like long-term intelligence, whereas horses are not considered, air quotes, sentient. which I think is very insulting to horse and all peoples surrounding horses, but... All right, so send the oops. Your name is throwing me off. It's all caps, but it's also got numbers in it. All right. He is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need and can be very happy and optimistic. Bullshit. He tends to not reveal personal information. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He likes to keep his things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. Tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others and does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this since he values artwork and its creation. He is brave in the face of imminent danger. He is trusting. He has a greedy streak, and he tends to not easily fall in love. And he rarely develops positive feelings. Who is that, and why do you have a funny-looking face? Oh, it's some human bard. They have like much rounder faces. When did they get rounder faces? Anyway, sentient potato. Does not have he is trusting and he has a greedy streak. He does not easily fall in love and he rarely develops positive feelings. Tends to avoid he tends to avoid physical confrontations and he works to square his natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. He prefers to present himself modestly and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Standing on a table, aren't we all? He dreams of mastering a skill and personally values eloquence. Doesn't particularly care about crest worship and does not care about family one way or another. Where is Zasset Qualls? You're just sad that all your family aren't here right now. All right, well. Let's see, can I link this now? Yes. God damn it, Durgan, you're gonna need to move, bud. All right, chat, place your bets. Am I going to accidentally kill one of these dragons? Y or N? I'm literally going to drop a floor tile through this. Probably. Thanks for the reassurance. Don't walk this way. That's how you die. Actually, do not do that, Dwarf. Put a wall piece here. And let's go here and say, under no circumstances, unless you really, really, really must, go there. Don't go there. Yep. Wow. Dwarf grabbed this to construct the building, and MMO Junkie just jumped down here to grab this and didn't get torched. Double kill. Man, if I kill both of them, I just have to live with my mistakes at that point. Okay, so Dragon, I really need you to move out of the way, bud. Don't stand there. Stop standing there. Please. So Wyatt's Frank is on fire. UGDPY is dead. Scratch that, actually. Double kill against my dwarves. I'm also going to go down to here and just queue up 2 slabs. You might knock one of them into the base. I mean, that's fine. The actual problem with this thing that I'm doing here is that they won't be able to get back up. Come on. Cybrick, you got this. Ugh. Okay. Okay, Cybrex, stop where you are. Oh, never mind. He made it out. I was worrying too much. Cancel that as well. Has this been linked up? Yes, it has. I was worrying too much, chat. Don't worry about it. I am, but you don't need to. Let's forbid all this shit. Just get this dug through. A stray duckling has been found dead. What? So... Chat. The chinchilla scratches a stray duckling in the upper leg, bruising the muscle and bruising the bone. I beg your fucking pardon? What? Why? Literally, yeah, this chinchilla is just on a goddamn massacre to murder every single duck that I have. I have no words. It's still at it. This game is the greatest video game ever made, by the way. Did it just kill another one? I think it did. Deserves a statue? I think it deserves to get stabbed in the head, but like, a statue works too. A duck killed its mother? I beg to differ. But I do in fact have a lot of ducklings right now. They're just fireless baby dragons. I'm so confused. Some rando wants to eradicate monsters and I don't care. I've got bigger problems. I'm at a loss, I'll be honest. Completely at a loss. Let it loose. If only that were possible. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so I have 2 dragons in cages. Yes. I do, in fact, have 2 dragons in cages. And what the fuck was that? Oh, big cockatiels again. Oh, hey, there's jabberers in the basement. All right, well... Well, hasn't this fort been a treat so far? It only cost me a few more dwarves to get all of that done. Okay, I will memorialize the chinchilla. I might need to make more slabs, actually. Oh, boy. Chat, can I get a round of beers? Just for everything that this fort has gone through so far. I think all these dwarves need a couple. Speaking of needing a couple. Oh my god. I'm gonna do this. I'll be right back, chat.
Cheese for everyone!
It's a unit system. I know this.
We're gonna do this. I just want to say thank you for all of the tips and the donations and all the follows and all the subscribers and everything. I'm gonna take tomorrow off. I won't be streaming, but there will be content on the YouTube channel over the weekend. I think that this fort has been very eventful, and the past week of streams has also been very eventful. That's like half an ounce or so. This is a bottle of blended whiskey from Japan. This is a proper cheers. Cheers, chat. Clink. And yes, this is a glass shaped like a skull. And with that, I think it's time for us to wind down for the day. This has been fun. This fort was fun. I'm glad that we can successfully collect an adventurer and drop it off in a fort without them just, dying. Eurus the Ranger was our adventurer that we spent the last few days with. Now lives in our fort after much messing around and annoyance. So, we got pretty far. Is an expert fighter. I'm sure we can make them into a better fighter. And when we take control over them again, our 86-year-old dwarf, who's very greedy, once we take control over them again, they will be far better at fighting. And chat room, I think it's time for us to call it for the night. So, I'm going to put a marker here in the chat. YouTube chat, if you're still watching, to those of you still there,